Gatekeepers, get in here. The tea was hot. Get in here. The tea was hot. Open up the gates and get in here. Gatekeepers, gatekeepers, get in here. What? It's Friday night, just got paid. Party hopping, Friday night. Is y'all ready to argue? Is you mad? Do you want to argue? I can't argue with you. I'm happy. Welcome to the Family Fish Fry Family Feud Friday night open panel and discussion and review of Beyond the Gates. I hope y'all have had a good week. Oh, baby, they gave y'all enough to come in here and argue about. They've been arguing all in the different chats and stuff. I know you're ready to argue. Please remember that over here we don't argue, we argue, which means that we don't really mean nothing bad. But we might get a little passionate about what we're talking about. Our blood pressure might go up just a little bit, but we're going to love each other when we through Annie Hills. Are you ready? Well, welcome back to the Beyond the Gates Unlocked. My own little take on every day's version of every day's episode of what's going on Beyond the Gates. So thank you for joining me here over on the So What You Think channel. I hope that you're a subscriber, and if you're not, please take the time to subscribe, because by becoming a subscriber, you don't miss anything. You're always over here when we go live. You can get the notifications and everything, and it's free to do. And it's a great way to support the content over here if you're really enjoying what you're hearing and what you're doing, especially on Friday nights. I know you guys love Friday. Fridays are our biggest view days because everybody likes to, tap in and see what we are talking about. And y'all are so good at it. You do it in a very classy and wonderful way. It's still a discussion. It's not people going back and forth and screaming and calling each other no bald headed, what you call it, and all that. We don't do all that over here. We do not. We do not. Now, if you want to be a gatekeeper, all you have to do is make a comment down in the comment section, and that way we know you're there, and we can give you your official fanfare and welcome into the gates. Okay. All right now. Again, I've asked you to hit the like button. If you don't, we do have a reminder for you to hit the like button, which means that our officer of the like button, Miss Belinda Hill, may come through and remind you that, hey, psst, psst, hit the like button.
Hey, you, hit the like button.
Now, the entire reason that we get together on Fridays is so that we can definitely take a deeper dive into the storylines. And hold on, I have to put my 7th Avenue on my hands. I don't know why my hands always want to be dry on Friday nights, right? But I have to put my 7th Avenue peach oil on my hands. I'm sure it sounds louder than what it is because my mic picks up everything like it ain't got good sense, child. I don't know what's wrong with it, but that's what it does. Anyway. Make sure you hit the like button for me. I'd appreciate you guys really big if you do. Also, I'm trying to grow the channel to 2,500 subscribers, and we're getting really close to being there. I just need you to help me get there by making sure that you do subscribe to the channel. That's free to do. Now, if you want to become a member to the channel, then all you need to do is to Get yourself a membership. It's only $4.99. Lasts you the whole 30 days. I have some things that I'm going to be putting into that this weekend for just the members. If I get a hold of any ahead of the line gossip and other things, we have some things to update you all on picturesque passions. I have got to go to update you all because, baby, we about to be debating back there. We about to be debating back there about something that's done come up with the picturesque passions chat. So y'all just hold on. Picturesque passions is for real life advice that we give about a situation that came up and it's ongoing. So we check back in, we tap in every now and then and give our 2 cents on it. Okay. All right. So listen, if you want to share your theories and everything, then be sure to put them down in the comment section. If you want to come up on panel, then I will put the link down later on for you to come up. Now, if you over here trolling and you trying to get on here, put your wee on here or something, just know, baby, I will signify. And if you don't know what it means to be signified, baby, I will signify on you. I will shame and scandalize, as that lady said, I will scandalize your name. Baby, I will tell every joke, every tahita ha ha on you ever been lived to be told. So don't do it. Don't try me. Try Jesus. Don't try me. All right. Anyway, let's take a minute to say hello to the mods and to the gang. Hey y'all. Let me see if I can move this over to where it used to be. Okay. I moved some stuff around, so I have to make sure stuff is where I get ready to click on it. I ain't got to be looking for it. Okay. All right. Before we do anything, before we make a move or anything, let me get my romper room mirror out because I think I see some of y'all out there, but let me see who that is.
Who's that typing in the comments?
Child, it must be our party tonight because the line ain't even that long tonight to announce nobody in here. I don't even know if none of the. Oh, yeah, we do have one of the moderators in here. Child, I don't know what these folks at. They probably like, she ain't going to be on until they. Because like every week I tell you, I'm going to be on here with y'all all night. What time is it? 8 o'clock? 11 o'clock, no later than 11. I'm out of here tonight. Now, we ain't going to be here all night eating Christmas. We ain't doing it now. Miss Lil is checked in and says, hello, good evening, Miss J. Good evening to you too, Miss Lil. She's also put up our hashtag for us as well. And good to see you and hope you're doing good. You and E Daddy, I'm sure you guys will be up later. I look forward to talking with you. Belinda Hill says, hello, Miss Jen, Tony Lynn, Elaine T, Gatekeepers, and Mod Squad. Happy Fish Fry Friday. Yes, I hit the like button on the way in. Well, thank you for that. Cynthia Willoughby says, hey, peeps to everyone. Hey, Cynthia, how are you today? We hope that you are doing well as well. That's a cute picture, Cynthia. Belinda Hill has used our hashtag for us and is speaking to the different ones in the chat. She says, Miss Jen, I bought fried whiting. Girl, whiting. I love some whiting. She says, I bought fried whiting, coleslaw, sock it to me cake, and red Kool-Aid and make girl not in the mason jars. Girl, stop it. Now that's how you serve up Kool-Aid, especially if you don't put a little slice of lemon in it. Girl, if you don't put a little slice of lemon in it, you know you is doing it. Okay. E Daddy says, hello, gatekeepers. Hey, E Daddy. And Belinda Hill says, E Daddy, hello, my friend. He says, BTG sure loves Squid Games. They keep referencing it in the show. Do they? Because I didn't know. So you have to let us know how and when they are referencing that for us. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that's it for those who have typed down in the code. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, go down. Every now and then, y'all know I got to screw up my screen and I have to put it back the way it goes. All right, so what I will do is jump into the review and look like it ain't that many people in here, so we could talk in peace right now. Okay, because we could save all the arguing for later. I'm trying to figure out how did a moth just fly past me up in here? Shouldn't they be gone for the season? Why do these random things have to pop up every now and then? What is this about? Child, you know you're gonna lose your life in here tonight. I'm tell you that now. If me and you cannot reside together, I don't do little critter things. I don't do that. I don't care if you're flying or what, crawling. No matter. You can't be in here. And she don't do that. All right. Let me unlock the gates and see what had happened today. Gatekeepers, it's time for our daily dose of Beyond the Gates Unlocked. Well, getting right into it. Raven Maniac is checked in and says, hello, fellow gatekeepers, Miss Jen, Ms. B, and Mod Squad. I'm over here in the gallery, patiently and poignantly pondering the events of the day. I'm ready to sip some sweet BTGT. Remember when Martin said, Cat, you wake up to a show? That's a reference to the Squid Game. Cat, you wake up to a show. That's a reference to the Squid Games. You know what, E-Dad, I don't even know what the Squid Games is. Is that a show or is that a game? You said game. It's a game. Okay. So, yeah. They wouldn't have got me on the name alone. I'd have been like, I don't want to see that. She ain't about to watch it. She not. But I'm sure it's very interesting and very catchy. Look, don't be rolling up in here all late talking about gang, gang, gang. Go on somewhere. And it's gang, gang, gang. It's three of them. Gang, gang, gang. Oh, hey, cuz we talked earlier, girl. I hope you get that situation together, you know. All right, I'm getting ready to see what happened today so we can get into the arguments early because we got a lot to argue about. We do. We do. We do. Ooh, these ads. I gotta see if that's something I did. Oh, there's too many ads popping up every 2 minutes, and it ain't giving me no money for it. KB Mommy has also stepped in and said, hey, everybody. She said, hey, everybody. Hey, KB. Hey, KB. All right, y'all, let's get into it and see what happened today. Let me take this last comment down. Get back to the pictures. Okay. So let's get into it. Child, I got a crook in my neck. You know, Dr. Nicole, I think you done sent your crook in your neck over here to me. So if I ain't got no man over here to rub mine out, I'll call you later, Linda. I ain't got no man over here to rub mine out. I don't. See, so my neck, you know, I got a crook in my neck right here. Now I don't like that. I know when I woke up this morning, I was laying there, I said to myself, is that a crook in my neck? And my neck said, no, girl. But then here it comes a few hours later. It got on my nerve. I ain't even pick up nothing heavy. So here, Ted comes into Orphe Jeans to pick up his order, and June is trying to work on her customer service, right? But then Shanice come in, she done ordered the same thing as Ted. And I'm like, well, that's interesting, ain't it? You know, sidebar. I thought we had turned the curve with with June, right? Why they got her back acting a little loopy? Now I don't want. Let me tell you something. I don't want to see her being loopy. I liked it when she was acting. Don't have her. Y'all got this girl acting like she a little bit to the left, to the left. Don't do that. It's just all of a sudden we don't forget about she liked the Ted. Is that why she slammed the food down? But anyway, let me get on. Vanessa gets on the phone and calls Joey, right? For business and a little slap and tickle. Like, girl. Now, Leslie sees Vanessa and fans her over to them to sit down because she needs to hire her again. Well, you know, Vanessa will do anything for $1. So, you know, she will, though. Am I lying? I ain't. At Bill's office, Haley is sitting up and acting like she ain't put something in his tea and fell out on the floor, and she done stood up over him talking about them dripping and drops and calling her cousin like she ain't guilty. Is standing in the doorway talking to Bill. She stops to thank him, and he's surprised. She ain't on his, get some rest and wait, drink your tea. I was waiting for him to say, why you ain't telling me to drink that tea? She don't need you to drink no more of that tea and fall out up in his office while Caroline up in there. She learned a lesson about that, child. But anyway, she tells him that she's got them some plane tickets. And we're leaving this afternoon for St. Bart's in a couple of hours. Bill was like, wah, wah. Mm-mm. 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 Raven Maniac, child, it'd be $3 a day, $4 a day. So I don't know. Somebody getting something somewhere, but it sure ain't me. All right, now anyway. And give it to you in dribs and drabs, but it's all right. I ain't about to complain. I'm working on it. You know, we working slow and steady till we get to figure out how you really do what you do over here. All right. Anyway, Kat doesn't answer another call from Tomas, not knowing that he was already at her house. Okay. So he comes in unexpectedly, and Cat has been avoiding him, but he wants to talk. And we all know what it is when somebody wants to talk. It's never great, it's always a problem. Naomi and Jacob are at Uptown talking about their couples therapy and how they need to reconnect. Child, we didn't even see how y'all got unconnected. Y'all had one argument and now y'all ain't connected no more. We don't know about that. We don't know about that because I know that ain't about to tear up my whole situation. It ain't gonna mess up my situation. I'm still gonna bake cake and stuff, I don't care nothing about no argument, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. But anyway, Haley wants Bill to relax and hand off some of this work to the others. But you see her face because he wasn't buying none of it. And she got on her whole Versace-esque dress and everything. As he's talking, she's thinking back to her dreams of speeding things up and dropping drops in his tea, wishing that had worked. He says, I can't go today anyway, babe. I got court later this week, and I have a new client coming in today. So I tell you what, you take this black unlimited card that I've given you and go buy some bikinis for our vacation, and we'll go for the holidays. Girl, Bill ain't going nowhere for the holidays either. Bill be busy. Bill like to work, girl. He do. He like that more than going on holidays to St. Bart's. But I tell you what, you go ahead. You go ahead, girl, because Bill ain't trying to go nowhere. Hey, Alicia. All right, so Ted and Shanice. Look at him. He's like, baby, we ain't going nowhere, baby. I got to work, baby. Bill look good in this color. He did. Bill, this your color right here. I like this color combination on your child. I did. Now, um, I lost my space. Hold on. Okay. Ted and Shanice's food order was messed up, so June had been giving everybody the same spiel. You got the last order, but don't worry, I put yours together, especially with my own little two hands. Well, she had done said this one too many times, and she really did only have one order left. And she said, and they were like, "No, you take it. No, you take it. No, you take it. No, you take it, Ted." And she said, "I ain't never seen two people being so polite in all my life. Y'all make up your mind. I might have to split this thing in half." And she slammed it down on the counter and walked off, which they thought was cute, which I was thinking, now she was feeling him. So what happened to all that? Y'all think we just forgot? We ain't forgot. But okay. I guess things go different over here in Fairmont Crest. Anyway, Leslie tells Vanessa she was looking for a new building for the client for a clinic. But well, that's what she was talking about anyway. But Vanessa gets it all confused, thinking they trying to hire up something else. And I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't like this thing. I didn't like what they implied, like Leslie would really sit you down and order up a man for her daughter for hire. I ain't like that. I did not like I didn't like them implying any of this. Even though she was confused, I didn't like them even implying that Vanessa could think that a mother would be sitting down trying to buy her daughter a piece of tail. I ain't like that. I just didn't, but whatever. So anyway, she eventually gets back to understanding the girl. Ain't nobody talking about that trashy stuff you talking about. And I'm sorry. Ain't them some of the decorations left over from Winterfest? Do y'all think we don't realize them the same decorations that was in there for Winterfest? Yeah? Didn't y'all say y'all was selling that stuff? And the same decorations now. But anyway, I digress. Um, She soon gets it together and realized that they were talking about purchasing a building and not purchasing no tail. Because my goodness, girl. Well, hold on. Vanessa ended up giving them some good advice though once she got it together about what they needed to do, and all of that. Like you need to look into getting yourself a lawyer first because the red tape is going to be more of a problem than finding a space. Of course, she can help them with defining the place with the right zoning and helping them understand some of the laws that are in that area. But please get your lawyer first, because believe me, you're gonna go through a lot of red tape before you can get this done. So she's like, so you're gonna need a lawyer. And then Leslie goes, I wonder who will get. Now, at first I thought she was talking about Bill, Big Bill. And I don't mean big as in the way y'all been talking about Bill. So y'all mind yourselves today, okay? When I said big, I'm talking about he tall, he thick, okay? But anyway, Leslie says, I wonder where we can get one of those. Okay, so Kat tells Timmons that she's just been busy, but he knows that that's not true. That she's been rattled ever since he said something to her about moving in. Maybe because she don't want us to move in with you, sir. But that's just I told y'all I ain't for that. You ain't coming over here for free and not. Okay. Um, you ain't coming over here for free. Hold on for a minute. Let me send a text right quick because I know this is about. I know what this is about. Linda, don't type nothing about it. Okay. All right. Now, where was I? Oh, look at the thing. Okay, Cat and Tomas. Okay. So, hold on, y'all. Let me adjust my light. Can't really see. Okay, that's a little better. All right. So, Kat tells Tomas that she just been busy, and that she's been. But it seems like he's like, no. It seems like you've been rattled ever since I asked you about the whole moving in thing, and that caught her off guard. She says, well, we're moving too fast, and I'm just not comfortable with the speed. But Tomas don't get why. I mean, why should we delay it? What are you afraid of? Let's just move in. Hey, Jazzy Poetess, why let's just move in? Yeah, you want your cake and key new too, sir. Want everything with no commitment. Now, Naomi and Jacob, which I really did not care about. I just didn't even get the sense of them. But okay, they talking about how they ain't been connected. We need to connect. They've been in therapy. Blah, 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 blah. And I think Jacob got up to go see about something for them. I'm not sure, but child, I really didn't care. So moving on. Now Vanessa comes in and meets Joey at Uptown and meets him with a kiss, and it gets a little hot and heavy up in there, right? She loves how he showed the people that they was indeed together. She just loved it with the way he act down there to the country club. Oh my God, Joey, you let the people know I'm yours. I'm your queen to be free from infection. Yeah, girl. But anyway. All right, now here's the thing. Haley was on her phone talking at the country club again about Bill and putting drippity drops all in his stuff, right? But I was trying to figure out, why did they show this wide shot with Leslie and Haley? I mean, Leslie and Eva with Haley in the background, because they purposely showed this wide shot. I'm like, now why did we need to show them in the shot? Do this mean that Leslie gonna walk up on some over here somewhere? What this mean? Huh? Because then after they did that, they showed her in the hallway, but then they did a close up on her where you really couldn't see who was behind her no more. That's a cute ring. I like that. But anyway, I was a little confused. I'm like, what's going on? But why you talk? I mean, Haley getting sloppy. Haley doing all her talking everywhere, out in the public. You out in the public with Randy Smandy. Girl, you just don't care no more. She could care less. Now, Bill's new client, Lynette Wise, has shown up. She cute. She cute, Haley. 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 She cute, girl. And Haley, it seems like she scammed just like you scam, girl. Haley, she cute, Haley. But anyway, she's come in and she needs the best and discerning lawyer. And after she nosed around, she found out that Bill was her man. You know what I find interesting? Ain't this how Haley found Bill? I mean, were these two girls working the same kind of thing together? And now this girl has researched Bill and found him to come run the same game on him, but didn't realize that Haley had got there first? Girl. With the amount of money we playing for, girl, your friend, I don't know, girl. She look like, I don't know, girl. I don't know, girl. You better be, hey, Haley, you better watch your man. That's all I'm trying to tell you. It look like a little competition into the chat, baby. Unless y'all gonna put her on Ted, I don't know. Take out the 2X Dupree brother-in-laws. I don't know. But anyway, um, she said she needed the perfect lawyer and that she heard that Bill was indeed the man. Mm. Okay, Bill. Now, and I wanna just point out that Bill belly is flat in the front with this suit. You can catch people at a bad angle. That's it. That's all. And don't get started with me down in the chat today. Look at Bill standing up there. He's belly flat now. Don't get started. Don't start nothing. Now Tomas is trying his best to convince Kat to move on in there. In true Cat Ford fashion, she starts talking high tone and high and mighty. I just don't want to. I want because that's how she hides her insecurities is by getting up on her high horse and talking down to everybody. I'm not scared. I'm not basic. Girl, I wish you would have called me basic one time. Just one. Just uno. Just on. Just one. I might fight you just on that, calling somebody basic. Girl, what's wrong with you? But anyway, she loved me. I'm not basic. See, I'm not basic, so I don't scare easy. But ain't that what you just got to telling your brother? The whole time that you was scared for this and that, and I don't want him to see the real me. He ain't gonna like the real me. Lying self with your little $400 hat, just lying down. But anyway, she said that Tomas wants to move ahead a little too fast, and he's trying to convince her with all his charm that he can to get her to change her mind. Remember that they have already come through so much. And why you had to bring that up, Tomas? This ain't the time, but you had brought up what y'all had been through because what you've been through was something that you shouldn't be messing with you no more for. But she, she insecure, foolish, and young, so Mm-hmm. So she done took you back when she should have let you go and set you free. But anyway, since we've been through so much and we made it through that just fine. I mean, you forgave me for melling around with your sister, for baking cake with your sister. Hey, Terry, if we can't get through that, hey, be on purpose. If we got through that, all right, girl, we all right. I got my sister Odessa to ride it. She could squeeze in that way. I had more time with my children. He putting the same begging and pleading on you, child, please. Please. But anyway, he right. If y'all made it through that, girl, if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. New York, okay? But you need to run. You need to bash Master head in and think about having later, girl, and run and be free. That's what you need to do. Because he's going to be trouble. Nothing but. Now, Shanice and Ted, they sit down at the table and they chat it up. And he's glad that they got to sit and talk instead of him having to go back to that cold catfish tomorrow that he would have as leftovers if he had got the whole order. Because, he wouldn't have ate the whole thing, no way. And he would have just had to warm up the rest of it in his hotel the next day. So he's actually glad to have the company. Okay. And she said, what's the positives of, she says, what's it like living in a hotel? Hey, Jazzy Portis, what's it like living in a hotel? And he said, it's not really that great. I'm by myself a lot. She says, what's the worst part? He says, eating alone all the time. I've got family, but I'm the king of takeout. Sharing this meal with you has really been a treat for me. A lot of flirting going on at the table. I don't see his gold chain pressing in his neck meat today, so maybe he wasn't trying to entice her too hard, but he do got that classic blue color suit on, though. I tell you, do wear his suit a lot, sir, but that's okay. I know suits is expensive, for them to have suits just laying everywhere. I know. All right, but anyway. Lynette is up for embezzlement charges, child. So she a scammer just like her friend Haley. Okay, so she was like, the bank said that I did it. I didn't do it though. Did you gonna ask me if I did it? Because I'm innocent. And Bill was like, child, don't worry about it. Whether you're innocent or no, our job is to get you out of it. And I'm gonna call and I'm gonna make a few calls and things, and we're gonna get all this taken care of. and it's gonna be good. I can make all this go away. Abracadabra. Don't worry about it, girl. I got you. I got you. And Caroline, see, you know what, Caroline? Here, what I want to know. You in here to take notes and things, to take dictation in here while he in here talking to this girl. But where was you at when Bill was laid out like Top Cat? Where was you? You knows about everything but what we needed you in here for, ma'am. You was nowhere to be seen when Bill was in here laid out like Top Cat. Girl, where was ya? Now, Vanessa and Joey have a flirt oasis going on. And she tells him that they need to, I don't even know, I didn't even finish writing it. So it must not have been important. I think what she was saying is that she just wanted to move forward. Can we move forward? Can we have more? Can we do more? Because she all excited and she's still on a high about, him coming up there to the country club, kissing her in the middle of the floor in front of everybody, and Anastasia and everybody. So she moved by that. She wants some more. Eva is irritated that her mom is trying to push to manipulate. Wait, Eva is irritated that her mom, who is trying to push and manipulate her back towards Tomas, is trying to do that. And Eva says that she's not interested, that she likes Isaiah now. She had to tell her mother, she's like, do you really think I want to do something like that and have cat on my back? I don't want to do that. I'm not interested in that no more. But here's what I found interesting. This is my sidebar. This what these narc mamas gonna do though, especially the ones that's got an issue like her. What mother is going to insist that you go messing with your sister's man? What mother's going to want to put you in a situation where something is bad, it's just going to go even worse? You know what? The kind that needs you to be hated as much as she is. Ooh, them knock mamas be knocking, baby. They be knocking. They be knocking. Just as she said it again, I was like, are you kidding me? But Eva still has this connection to her mama and still a certain amount of trust for her mama. Her mama. So she's sitting there telling her too much. Who I really want is Isaiah. Okay, so Leslie will say to herself, so that's who I need to get rid of. I need to get rid of Isaiah, push him off on somebody else, find him doing something he ain't got no business, so I get rid of him, and then put you in a situation where you and Tomas are interacting with each other, and then put you in a situation where you lean on him in a vulnerable moment. Oh, baby, you scheming on her like a little somebody at the schoolhouse trying to do people in. Don't you remember how people used to do this to people when we was in school? Some of you grown folks still be doing stuff like this, but I'm just saying. Only a knocking mama now. Knocking. As I made that up, knocking mama will do stuff like this. Ridiculous. Now, Shanice says Ted shouldn't be eating alone. He said, but all my friends that I had, they was married. And outside of that, I just had Carlton. And of course, now he's, seeing Nicole. And he says, but I can't remove, he says, I don't think that I'm going to be able to remain friends with him, though, after seeing he done went after Nicole. You shouldn't have been friends with him when you saw he was liking your wife when you was with him. More importantly, Ted, you a little slow. You a little naive, sir. You a little sitting up here looking like a hungry puppy right now. Y'all know good and well Ted sitting up here posed up with the kiss me lips right now. Y'all know he is sitting up there looking her dead in the eye like that. Need to sit down somewhere. Even though he needs somebody too. So let me ease up off Ted just a little bit. Right. Why is he still in the hotel? But he was like, well, they changed my sheets for me and this and them, blah, 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 blah. But now y'all know when people divorce, the friends have to choose sides. I don't know why we do this to people and why they insist that we do, but you got to choose sides. When people break up, is you going to be her friend or his friend? It's very rarely you get to remain both of their friends. You got to choose. Where you going in the divorce settlement? Over there or over there? Where you going? What you gonna do? Please remember tonight is our long night, and if you want to send a super sticker or super chat, we have a goal tonight of 10. Then please feel free to do so in support of the channel or as a thank you for all of the good content that you enjoy over here if you feel so inclined. Thank you. All right. So anyway, he's like, yeah, I didn't really get the friends in the divorce settlement. She kind of got those. And she's like, But then here's what I did notice. When he mentioned that she was out with Dr. Rollins, Shanice, I didn't hear you volunteering up that you was the one that hooked him up, girl, which means you are setting yourself up for failure in the future when he find out you was the one who did it. And then he gonna have to go running right back over there to June or to somebody else or to the new character that's coming on the show, girl. I don't know. I'm just saying. But anyway, you should have told her. She's like, I'm so sorry that you're having issues with Carlton. But I'll be there for you. I'll be there. Just look over your shoulder, baby. I'll be there. Just call my name. Me and my big booty will be there. Ooh, 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 yeah. And I ain't making fun of this sister for bad, because y'all know if I told y'all if I had this shape, this sister got I'd be walking on stage backwards. Every time I do a show backwards, you're gonna get it from the back first. But all right. Now Naomi and her husband, they're trying to reconnect. They go to the hotel. He done put the towels made like a swan, like they be putting on the boat, on the ship, on the bed and all that, and put roses on the bed and all of that stuff, and got the champagne down at the bottom of the bed and everything. But then she came in there still acting like she had a little attitude to mom, I don't feel like it and everything. And that's what happened with them, because I don't really care. Now back to Tomas and Kat. They still talking through their issues. And she admits that she is scared that he won't like her so much if he really gets to know her up close. Girl, I can see why. Not that you unlikable, but you're going through a thing right now. And sometimes when you're going through a thing, ain't a time to be getting to know people up close and personal. Even though he over there talking about, I wanna be closer to you, baby. But you don't know how deep cat crazy can go. Now, see, you only deal with her every now and then. She go home, you ain't hear her when she going on and on and on and on and on and on until the break of dawn on her favorite subject. But she's scared that if you find this out, you may not like her. We all got our things, okay, our quirks. And she's a little worried that he may not like her quirk. But girl, he gonna like you though, because he needs your pedigree and your position. And he like you a little bit too, but he needs you. He need you. And he don't want to start over finding nobody else, and you already connected to the man at the law office where he at, that will probably make him partner for being his kind of almost nephew-in-law. Tomas ain't no fool. He's not no fool. Whatever wrong with you, he gonna act like he don't even see it, okay? So thank you, KB Mommy. Wait, hold on, let me go here so I can put your super sticker up. Thank you, KB Mommy, for the super sticker. Yeah. Okay, now let me go back to these pictures now. But anyway, she said he may not be ready to see all that up close, and she is a bit worried about all of that, you know. All right, now let me make sure I'm in the right place, y'all, before I get rid of that paper. That's 3. Okay. Okay, I want to make sure I was on the right page. Now, Vanessa admits that this love thing is dangerous, but she likes it. And she wants Joey, I think, to kind of get his act together, okay? But she says, here's the thing, though. If something happened to you, will I be on the contact list? And he was like, now, see, you don't need for me to be letting people to let you know if something happened, because then they might be coming for you. Girl, let me explain to you what he's trying to say, okay? Because this is how people that's in the underworld operate. Even once they get them, they want to get the people closest to them. And sometimes they don't even want them. They want the people that's closest to them. And what he's trying to tell you is, if he put you on the call list, then if when he doing stuff, people may come for you instead of coming from him. They'll come get you. He done told you to sit down somewhere, but keep on. Just keep on, Missing Ma'am, Missing Moo. Just keep on. I want to be on the contact list. If anything ever happens, I want to be contacted. Okay. She wants to be in the loop. Okay. But Joey says, I'll see to it that you'll know if something happens. And he says, but I'm making it clear to you, I don't want another wife. I tried that and it didn't stick. And she said she wants a commitment. Joey said, now this Joey told her, Joey said, your husband ain't been gone a good month and you want all that, baby. She draw back to slap the taste out his mouth. And he had to grab her hand. He was like, girl, now, girl. I mean, this is sprung like spring. She's sprung. Baby, she wound up like a spring that's too tight that if you let it go, just go flying across the room. I mean that. I mean that. All I could think to myself is, girl, you are slapping a boss, girl. And when I said boss, I don't mean one at the job, girl. I mean, I'm talking about one of them bosses that could take you up out of here. Girl, you need to calm down.
Craig, calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh my God.
Calm down.
Girl, we know you needs to calm down. For real, okay? For real, you needs to calm all the way down. Now, Joey ain't going nowhere. This is what I know now. She worried about all of that. But Joey ain't going nowhere no time too soon. And the reason why I think he ain't is because, girl, you do with all the stuff you doing. He ain't got to go fool nobody else. You already acting a fool. You already a fool. Okay, you're like fool's gold. Fool's gold is not worth nothing. But in this case, your foolishness is gold for Joey, baby. He ain't got to pull the wool over your eyes. You see it clear and still won't end. So, baby, he not about to go nowhere, start over. You ain't got to worry, girl. I done seen too many players do what they do up close and personal. Baby, he wants to keep you. Because you will always be a fool. Even when you find out what he did to your husband, I bet you're going to make an excuse for that too. Now, Joey is firm with her that she needs to grieve her husband first and be happy with what he's willing to give her. She's like, you're running scared, Joey. And you're just afraid that you're going to be hurt again. Don't y'all realize how people always think these players are afraid they're going to be hurt? Good player ain't scared they're going to be hurt. Player is scared that you want something they ain't willing to give. They ain't got time for all that. 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 They ain't scared. Player ain't never scared, baby. Never. You just scared, Joey, that I'm going to hurt you again. He said, listen, let me tell you something. You pushing and you push it a little too far. And I'm not willing to go no further than where I'm going, girl. Now, where I done went is where I'm going. What you got is what you got. That's it. That's all. He said, I can't do this. And he got up and he left. I was like, well, my. But one thing about it, he paid the bill before he left. Because, see, that's a gentleman, though. You know, see, that's what a man's supposed to do. I don't care how mad you is. Pay the bill before you leave, sir. He reached up in his pocket. He reached down in his pocket and paid the bill. And then he left. Now, mirroring this same situation, because I told you they like to mirror stuff on this show, right? Tomas is trying to convince Kat that he wants to move forward, and she ain't ready. See, Joey ain't ready, and Vanessa pushing, and now Tomas over here pushing, and Kat ain't ready. Okay. She says, I don't want to end up like my mom did with my dad, but I love you. I really do. I just need to be sure. I don't want to push you away either. I just hope you can respect where I'm coming from. He said, okay, girl. I see. He didn't have to jump up like Joey did and leave. He can't go nowhere because Bill done told you this going to be your girlfriend. Bill done told you this is the one you going to be with, okay? Bill done told you it's time for you to settle down somewhere and sit down somewhere and start flitting and flotting all over town. Dropping it low and spreading it wide. He done told you. Bill done told you. Now, Eva wants to ask someone for help legally. And she kept saying she. So either this is going to be who, Dr. Nicole or Naomi. And she said, she's smart. She just, and Leslie was like, she's going to say no. And Eva said, well, I'm going to ask anyway. And she sends a text to someone. I guess we have to wait. Hey, Sean, I guess we have to wait until Monday to find out who. Now, Jacob and Naomi laying on the foot of the bed watching the movie, and then all of a sudden they was all up in each other's arms. What I wanted to know though was, okay, B Mommy, thank you for the other super sticker too. Thank you so much. What I wanted to know was, how was they able to do all that they done did up in this bed, and this they still had this heart of roses around the edge of the bed? Ain't now one fell on the floor. I'm just saying. That part wasn't believable to me, BTG. I ain't believe that part. Now them roses was supposed to be thrown all on which way, every which way. I ain't believe that. Now I did not. I may not know a lot about a lot, but I know the roses should not still be up there like that, sir, ma'am, miss, y'all. Anyway, they start making cakes and things, and it ends in a crescendo of music. And them rose petals still right where they was, okay? Now, this where it got good. Haley busts up in Bill's office. Hey, babe. And he's like, hey. And he said, I'm still with a client. She's like, she said, oh, I didn't know you was with a client. He said, oh, no, that's okay. Come on in. But see, I don't know, what you better not bust up in no meeting I'm in with my lawyer. I don't care if you is well, you need to knock. You need to send up a homing pigeon. Don't just be walking up in my meeting. I'm in here talking about things that I'm paying for. I ain't none of your business. This ain't none of your business what we talking about in here, man. But anyway, since she came in there, Haley bust up in Bill's office and he was still with his new client, right? So Bill introduces them, and baby, when she turned around and she looked at her and her looked at her, it was just like this right here. Look at him. Heifer. I know you lying, girl. Heifer. Girl, what is you doing up in here? I know you lying. What was all that about? Okay. I sat up. I was like, ooh, they know each other. They know each other. But just in time for Bill, she was ready. She put that smile right here back on her face, like she do. Haley. Girl, I think your past done walked up and knocked on the door. Who is it? It's me. But more importantly, next week look like it's just some plum foolishness. Okay. Check this out. I think I saw a new name down here. Baps. Hey Baps. I think you're new to the comment section. Okay, now. Next week, Dr. Nick O is in there dancing and swinging hips with Carlton. Dancing and swinging hips with Carlton. He all up on a oh, Carlton. Carlton done came back and put Dr. Rollins back in the box. Add her lips on the man. Just got her lips all up on Carlton. Yeah. They dancing and kissing and dancing and kissing and kissing. And then over to the Duprees. You know, Tracy always sitting there with that look on her face like, yeah. But anyway, Sharon says, here I am putting my foot in my mouth again. And Anita said, like you do usually. Like that's something new. Whatever that was, she said, it was something to that effect. And then Tracy just looks over. I'm trying to tell y'all. Tracy, baby, I got your number, boo. I got your number, boo. in there looking innocent, little small, sweet and petite. Girl, get on. Get on, neck bone. And then Leslie finds Ted and she's like, guess who having an affair? He said, you mean he had an affair? She said, had. I said, having, as in present tense. Over here spreading false information. Now over at the nameless joint. Hey, now I like that purse Haley carrying. Haley be carrying some cute purses, girl. But this, what's that movie? With them Doberman dogs. With that woman in it, with the white streak in her hair. What is this movie? With the Dobermans and the woman. What this movie where a woman wear black and white all through the movie and she got the black and white Dobermans? What's this movie? Cause that's what she in here looking like to me right now. Girl, this coat is too much. I don't like it. I don't like it. What's the name of that movie with the black and the white? And the lady got the Dobermans, the streak in her hair. She real evil. What is that? Is it 1001 Dalmatian? But that was a movie too that they did on it. Girl, that's what you're looking like right now. Cruella de Vil, thank you. Girl, it is giving Cruella de Vil 2025, the black version. Your question is, what does the new woman know about Haley and they know about each other? Well, next week we about to find out because they done all met up together because she was like, Randy? And she was like, yeah. But then Haley gave an evil look after that. So but I'm still trying to figure out why is y'all talking in the places and the spaces. What, Bill don't never come here? Bill, do you don't know about this place yet, Bill? Is it too bright for you, Bill? Do it hurt your eyes in here? Why you ain't been in here, Bill? Everybody else done been in here. Ain't nobody gonna see you in here talking to these people. Joey ain't gonna scroll through. Because I ain't seen Joey in here either. Is this a place where older people don't come? I ain't seen Dr. Nicole in here. Only Danny. That's because she with Andre. I don't even know if I seen Leslie in here. I don't know, but why is this a no older people song? What is this? Over 40 not invited. What's going on? Randy, is this your baby mom? I mean, who is she? We need answers. We need answers. But anyway, they done all met up to discuss something or another. I guess Haley getting ready to let her know, stay out my business, stay out my thing. If you came over here to get Bill, you best to bag up. Don't be over here for Bill, because little Miss Lynette, she might give you a run for your money, Haley. Meanwhile, Danny has to tell Bill that she and Andre is doing quite well. And Bill said, I thought you were just in the honeymoon stage. She said, we out of that and we still good. Bill is just so puppy love. And they call it puppy love, Bill. Po Bill, po little tink tink. She don't want you no more, not right now. It's just a fantasy. Love don't live here anymore. Not right now. But I got a feeling she'll be changing her mind. But I just don't want to see them get back together. Real talk still think that that people want to see them together. I told her, because she still inboxes me. I told her, don't nobody want to see these folks together. I don't know nobody ever said they wanted to see Bill and Haley together. But when she was over here, she was really convinced that this is what everybody wanted. I'm like, I don't know nobody that want to see Bill and Haley together. I still don't. We not here for that. Don't nobody want to see that. I don't like her with Andre because he's too young. So for me, I can't follow it because I ain't on that kind of time. I can't do it. That ain't for me. But I digress. That's just me. All right, so listen. It is now 8:50. It is time for me to open up the gates and lock it and let y'all through and let y'all do a little talking. So let me go over here and get this link so I can copy that and drop it down in the comments. Okay, there's the link for those of you that want to come up and talk. Let me also take a minute to thank KB for the super stickers. Let's see. I will just do the... I gotta find it because they moved my stuff around. Okay. Thank you, KB, for the super stickers.
Money is coming to me. Money is coming to me. Money keeps coming to me. Money is coming to me. Money is coming to me. Money keeps coming to me. Money is coming to me. Money keeps coming to me.
Thank you for those $12, KB. It will go to use for the channel and to pay the rent over here in StreamYard. So thank you so much, very much for that. I appreciate you both as a viewer and as a moderator, because sis, you be putting the time in. You really do. But yeah, all of you all do. But I appreciate you guys for supporting the channel in all the different ways that you do. And it's important that you know what's always interesting to me. This is just a sidebar. When I'm looking at other channels and these people are like, I'm trying to get to 500,000 viewers. I'm like, one thing the other people gonna do, baby, they gonna come through and they gonna do their thing over on their stuff, because they gonna see to it whether they like each other or no, that they hypes up each other's stuff and make sure that their stuff is doing what it's supposed to do within these algorithms. And I'm like, maybe one day I too shall say the words 500,000 views, 500,000 subscribers. Somebody said today, he was like, I need 8,000 more subscribers, he said. And he said, I should get there today. And you know what? He got there today. I was like, wow. No, he said 800. He said you needed 800. I'm sorry. He needed 800 more people. And he said he thought he would get there today. And that man got 800 subscribers in one day. Probably a little bit more than that. But that's amazing. That's amazing. Amazing. Slow, but you still got to grow. They only have 7 sets. Where you want them to go, LOL. No. I was saying that why haven't these people been to this set? Maybe somebody else was talking about something in the chat and I might be missing it. But I was just asking what they not allowed date, because Bill ain't been to that set for the new place. I haven't seen Dr. Nicole in here. I haven't seen a few of them. I have not seen in this space, in this new joint where everybody hangs out at. So I'm just like, this is not older people can't go in there. What's going on? Okay. And as far as that hotel room is concerned, I know everybody got to use that same hotel space different ways, move it over here, move it over there. I mean, when you're in one hotel, all the hotel rooms are designed the same anyway, just, like they have it now, bed over here, bed over there. That's all they can do. Ain't but so much they can do. Okay. All right now. Let's see. VAR has stepped in and Sotabian. Wait a minute now. Satobia Doxy. Welcome in. Linda says hello to Mr. and Mrs. VAR. Is that Mrs. VAR again? Okay. Does anyone think Bill knows he is being put? We're going to get to it. We got all our questions lined up. So let me go over here and pin this to the top. Y'all can still hear me, but let me go over to YouTube and pin that comment to the top. All right, so now the link should be pinned up there to the top. Get my paper ready for y'all for tonight. Make sure we got our points covered. I see you, Miss Lil. Hang out for a second for me while I officially open up the lines so that we can get to the discussions. It's Friday night. The lines are now officially open. The lines are now open, and you know you want to gossip, so
share what you thinking, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, hey, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, tell me, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, hey, what's on your mind? Say what you thinking, what's on your mind? Share what you thinking, hey, what's on your mind? Say what you thinking, what's on your mind? Say what you thinking, hey, what's on your mind? Hey,
come on up here. You know you want to gossip.
That's why you my best friend.
That is why y'all my best friend, because y'all be liking the gossip and stuff. And let me take this picture down so I can always make sure that we are being heard. Let me scroll up and make sure I haven't forgotten to play anything. No. Okay, we're good. All righty. Um, a lot is went on this week. In fact, I think that hold on, let me grab something here. Okay. I hope that yeah, a lot went on this week. When I was going back over to write stuff down, I was like, ooh, this was kind of a busy week. I have to say, it really was. I hate when this happens with my nail. You ever break your nail right in the corner where like a thread can get caught in it and it hurts real bad? Okay, so I got that going on. I need to cut it out of here because I ain't trying to play that game. Mm-mm. Hope I can cut this off of here. Don't hurt me. All right, Miss Lil, I see you. Just waiting to see who else is coming up. But anyway, we had a lot of things to cover this week. Starting with some of the controversial stuff that went on. So here's the question. Did y'all dig Kiki Wyatt's version of the song or not? Or did y'all didn't like it? I thought she sang good. What did y'all think about Kiki Wyatt's version of when she sang at the Winterfest? What did y'all think about Kiki Wyatt's version? I'm asking the stuff that I've been seeing people argue about this week first. So what did y'all think about her version? Hey, E Daddy, I see you. Hold on. What did y'all think about her version of the song that she had sang? Huh? Let me move over to the comments over here and let me put the comments on stage. Let's make it big. Okay. So what did y'all think about that? I thought she did a good job, but some people didn't like it. They said she oversung the thing. I mean, if you gonna call Kiki Wyatt to sing it, then mean how you want it sang. She came in there to sing the doggone thing. She gonna sing all the notes and she gonna put all that in there. She gonna put all that in there. If you want a regular, you could have just called somebody else that did it. But you can't call somebody with a talent for something and then tell them not to be a bird. I mean, if she sang like a peacock, you can't tell her to sing like a pigeon. She sang. But y'all, they was letting her have it. Too many runs, too many this and that. Shoot, she on a national stage singing. She said, "I'm about to let these people know they're gonna get this in China, America, England, wherever they see it at Canada. They about to get this." KB says she back. Okay, so what was y'all thoughts about KB Mommy singing? I'm not KB Mommy, about Kiki Wyatt singing the song. Hold on for a minute, let me bring y'all up. Welcome to the stage, Miss Lil.
Thank you.
Good evening. Good evening to you. And welcome to the stage, E Daddy.
Thank you.
Okay, so what y'all think about Kiki Wyatt singing the song? Y'all ain't like it?
I like the original version, the way it's sung. I'm not familiar with her singing. I guess for many people, probably I wasn't. It didn't bother me to the point where some people were expressing online. I would have never said anything about it, but I think I'm just accustomed to the original way that it's sung.
Belinda said, "Now Miss Jan, Kiki messed up Silent Night. She didn't hit no bad note. She didn't go off key. Now she did. Now she did put some extra things in it. She did." Y'all wanted a regular cup of cocoa. She said, "No, I'm going to put some marshmallows in it. I'm going to put some chocolate in it, white and dark and regular milk chocolate. And I'm going to drop a couple more things down in this cup." That's what she gave y'all. She gave you cocoa.
Yes.
What'd you think about it, E-Daddy?
It was okay.
It was just okay.
But Monday was clearly the best episode of the week. Tuesday through Friday couldn't compare. I think it was an uneventful week, not just for Beyond the Gates, but for all the soaps. Period.
I think it was.
And then there was a wedding on the Golden Bugle, and I didn't even enjoy that.
I saw that with I saw that as the other show was coming on. Hey Linda, uh Kiki did what Fred Sanford says, put a little shafafa on the side. She put Kiki put a little shafafa on it. She did. Okay, now what about this debate that everybody's having about that cup that was in Bill's office with that tea? Did the cup disappear or no?
Hmm. You know,
They took the time to show it 3 times, that cup in clear view. But later on, no more.
I really hadn't paid any attention to it, but where
See,
did it go?
okay, so here's what happened. So when she was talking to Bill and she said, "Oh, Bill, this and that," and he said, "Who you calling?" The cup was sitting there, and she said, "I'm calling 911." So as she was talking to him, he was looking at the cup. So when she left out the room, he was really looking at the cup. He was just staring at the cup. So when she came back in the room with the juice and the cookies, the cup was gone. And then Bill said, "You know what? I think I will go to the doctor." And she said, "No, you don't need to go no Dr. Bill. You just fine." Hold on one second. Hey, Var, welcome to the stage.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, hey. So what you think about the teacup mystery? Do you think the cup disappeared and Bill hid it, or you think that it's still in the room?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I think Haley. I'm not sure. I wasn't paying that close attention to what she was doing, but in my mind, I'm thinking Haley could have took the teacup out.
Uh-uh.
When she left, she didn't do that.
Uh-uh. Mm-mm. He was looking at it when she left out. That's how the scene ended with him sitting there staring at it.
Oh, well, it might be a mess up on production part. I think because I don't think Bill has any clue about Haley at all. His
I,
reactions to her and what he said after the whole thing and everything kind of proved it. They kind of try to do a misleading thing with his reactions. You thinking like he knew, but when they came back, he had no clue.
I think they went way out of their way to put that cup in camera shot, though. It wasn't by chance. Because, of course, here's the thing. Bill fell out, the cup was over on his desk, right? Because
Mm,
that's where he was drinking the tea at. But they made sure to move that cup and put that cup in focus where Bill could see the cup and he was looking at it while he was talking to Haley. And
mm,
then when she left out of the room, he was really looking at the cup because he told her, he said, I didn't have nothing to eat today. I just had that tea. And he was looking at that cup. He's like, I just had the tea you gave me. I haven't eaten anything today. She got up and leaves out. And then he just sat there staring at the cup. When she came back with the juice and the cookies, cup was gone.
I think the whole thing was a whole misdirect. I think their whole goal was to misdirect this to have you thinking that he knew that she did it,
Now,
but in actuality he didn't. Because even that, like he spoke about like his life insurance policy again, like yo, I got $10 million. If something happened to me, you're
mm-hmm,
covered. You know what I mean? He's really on his lovey dovey thing with Haley still. He showed kind of no type of any reservations when he came to her at all. Even talked to her. He did not go to the doctors, after the fact. And I think if he had some kind of idea that something was up with Haley or something was going down with the tea, I think he would have made a point to go to the doctors at least. Because, he still drank the orange juice that she gave him. I'm sure that he's still going to drink whatever else she put in front of his face. And that kind of would lead you to believe that he don't distrust her.
mm-hmm. I could see that. But yeah, they could be trying to just throw us off the track.
Yeah, it's to throw us off. They did the facial. His facial was a misdirect. Even they changed the shooting of when he fell down. Because when you watched it one day, he did a certain thing, and then the next day when they replayed it, it was a whole nother way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I think they showed it from a different angle.
I think when he got up, he had the cup and he made that face. But I think on the day two, he didn't have the cup when he got up. I would have to look at
No,
it
he did.
again.
He
I'm
didn't
not
have the
sure.
cup when he got up. He was through drinking it. He just got because he was telling her, I need to go do dot dot dot. He's like, I got something I need to go do, and he was like, Haley, baby, and then he just fell over.
Mhm.
So the cup should
I
have
think
still
it's a
been on his
misdirect.
chest.
Even down to when he thanked her the next day, and they still going to go to Barbados, wherever they got the house for during the Christmas time. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. I don't know. I don't buy it.
Mm. Okay. I can see that. I can see that. Okay, so that was some of the. Let me see what the third thing was. It looked like it was three things they was debating this week. Let me hold on. Let me close that. Open this back up. All right. So we're done with that. We're done with that. Where's number three at on here? One, two. Where's three? One, two. I must have just skipped over three. Four. Some feel that Eva was getting smart with Laura when they were talking. Um, what do you guys say?
I don't think she was getting smart with her, but I'd like to say Laura is really a classy person because she's was the victim, and she seems to be much more willing to see things from Eva's point of view. And even when Eva didn't even know why Marcel's was at the event, she told Eva. And it seems to me when Eva expressed to her that she had nothing to do, she didn't know what was going on, Laura seemed to be okay with it. Because I really believe that Laura was expressing her fears and her concern to Eva, maybe in a tiny cry for help that maybe Eva could get through to her mother. Because what Leslie has been doing, she's been bullying and intimidating, and that is not okay. You know, when standing and staring at someone until they shake. But I really don't think that I don't think Laura was. I think Laura was very compassionate, and she's much more compassionate than most people would be, even though Eva is not Leslie. But it seems to me most people take her now to be worse than Leslie.
Hmm. But I mean, people felt like Eva was getting smart, or as it was put yesterday, that she was being snarky with Laura.
No, I
And
don't.
I just said that I didn't see it that way. This is why I didn't see it that way, because Laura didn't react to it that way. And looking at the full context of what she said, I didn't feel that she was being. But that doesn't mean that other people can't see it that way.
I don't think that she was. I don't think. I really don't think that she was.
What do you think, E Daddy?
About what?
Eva and Laura yesterday. Do you think that Eva was getting smart with Laura when she said, um, what did she say? My mother, she says, my mother didn't even do anything to you yesterday. Or no, she said, my mama gets smart with everybody. Just
Everybody,
because
but
she gets smart with you doesn't mean that she was trying to come for you. Do you think that she was being snarky, funky, nasty, mean to Laura
I
when she
don't
said
think
that?
so.
You don't
I
think
think she
so?
was just telling the truth.
Okay. All right. And Var, what do you think?
Man, I don't think he was getting smart. I think her tone could have came off that way. But you got to put everything into totality. And her whole thing was kind of just I don't know, pleading for some type of understanding for her mom, and that's kind of what she was doing in that situation. And you know, you got to remember too that Laura was actually cool with Eva after everything went down.
she sure was.
Um, she actually reached out to Eva and asked for Eva to help her with the new system that was put into place and everything else. So she didn't really have any disdain for Eva per se. She
I don't.
always knew that her mom had something to do with it, but she never really came at Eva's neck about it. And I think the only reason why she's actually, you know, coming at Eva now is kind of like to calm your mom down, because now every time Leslie sees her, she tries to threaten her, like, and it's like, for what? Why are you doing this to this girl?
That's right. I
Because
really.
no, it's not like she's a witness or she's the one that's pushing for you to get locked up. She's not doing anything, and every time Leslie sees this chick, she always got something to do.
I agree with you. I think Leslie is just actually intimidating. She's acting like a middle school bully. So yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely. But I agree with you. I thought it was so nice when Nicole was still upset and Eva was not supposed to be in her house, that Laura went to Nicole and asked her to allow Eva to come into the house so she could tell her about the new software. So I think Laura's a very kind, classy girl. Probably went to finishing school. She has a lot of a lot of class, but Leslie is trying for whatever reason. She's the victim, but Leslie is bullying her as if she's done something to her.
Now they say that they feel that Laura reacted the way she did because she's trauma bonding with Eva. Like she can't really speak up for herself or she's afraid to speak up for herself. The other thing that I was mentioning yesterday is that as far as I can recall, I do not believe that Eva was with her mother any other times that she was jumping at this girl and saying stuff at this girl because she did that over at the house.
That's
She
right.
did that
She
at
wouldn't have.
Winterfest when she was with
Eva would have
uh
said something.
yeah, I believe Eva would have said something. So and then when Eva said, and she was well behaved at Winterfest, so I don't think she knows that her mother did what she did to this
No,
girl at
and
Winterfest.
she didn't know that Marcel's was supposed to be babysitting her mother until Laura told her. Eva thought he was just there. She had no idea he was there as a paid employee.
Hmm.
Despite what anybody thinks of Eva, she truly deplores her mom's actions, and she has no problem with saying it. I do think she enables her mom from time to time, but
Yes,
Hmm.
she does not like her mom's actions at all, and she makes a point to say it, and to anybody, not just her mom. She told the girl that. She'll tell her dad that. She'll tell everybody that, hey, I don't like what my mom doing. So I respect her on that level. Like Eva definitely gets respect for that. Absolutely.
So why do you think she told her mother about Marcel? Do you think it's because she wants to help her out in this crime, or you think like what
Oh
do
yeah,
you think
of
her reason
course.
was in telling her mother about hey, Marcel is a police officer, mom.
I think
Was that what
she
she was
It's
telling me? No, 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 no. He was working that night.
I think she
it's
wants
too.
her mother to be aware of the fact. Remember, I told you last week, Marcel's is not to play with. Now, I do not believe that Eva understands to the extent of his involvement with things, but she needs to let Leslie to know that you are playing a dangerous game because you mess around and get emotionally connected to someone, and if you've got something to hide, it could very well come out. So I really believe that she's trying to put Leslie on notice, but Leslie is so cocky. She does not seem to think that she needs to be on notice. She seems to think that whatever Marcel's brings, she can handle it.
I think it's a two-part situation. I think on one hand it's like, yo, he's a cop, you know what I mean? You know what you did, and I don't want my mom to get caught up in that. And then for two, it was on a level of you're my mom and I'm trying to protect you to let you know, hey, it might seem like this dude was digging you, but he was paid to be there. So
Right.
you're looking out for your mom. So either A, you don't want her to get her heart broke, and then B, you don't want her to get caught up by the fact that he's a cop, knowing that she committed that crime. So I think he was working double duty on that one.
And I think too, Leslie, unfortunately, is so cocky. She just believes that anything comes her way, she can handle it. She's not listening. She can't hear what Eva's telling her. This is not a man you want to get emotionally involved with.
I don't think it's cocky because Leslie kind of explained herself in that situation. Leslie told Eva he thinks he's using me to, with lack of a better word. I'm not saying it verbatim, but it's like I'm using him. Like I'm
Who's
gonna use
zooming
him
who?
for,
Like the song
yeah.
said,
It's
who's
like
zooming who?
yeah. I'm gonna use him for my benefits. He might think he's playing me, but hey, it's good to have a cop in your back pocket. So her whole thing is maybe if I flirt with him enough, maybe he might hide some evidence, or maybe he might give me a heads up on what's coming up and different things of that nature. She feels as though she can take full advantage of the situation as well as he's thinking that he's going to take full advantage of the situation. So, it's a little dance that they're doing right now. We'll see who comes out on top.
Now that very very well may be true, but my concern is that you don't dance with the devil, because sometimes, well, I know they're both the devils before you tell me,
Exactly.
but you're dancing with the devil. You Marcel's, if you're cold enough,
Can two devils dance together though?
take somebody down
They
cold
do all the time.
in the daytime. Now, do you think that's a man for you to play with? This
But
man
do you
tells
think
you
Leslie's a woman for you to play with who don't care, who ran the chick off the road, who's willing to sneak up in the hospital and give her a dose of whatever she gave her? You know what I mean? To have her go into cardiac arrest. Is Leslie the woman that you want to play with?
not
That's
for
the
me,
question too.
not for me, absolutely not. Not for
No,
me.
not you. I'm talking about Marcellus. Like for him, is that a woman that he want to play with?
But they
So
might.
here's my question: do y'all think Marcel really likes her, or is he trying to fool her? Which one do you think it is? Because I think he kind of into her.
It seemed like
Kind of oh,
he likes her body because he was talking about the jumpsuit. I don't. He's physically attracted to her because he said something about she keeps bringing donuts up there, and I believe he is physically attracted to her. But yet, men can be physically attracted to you and still use you.
I think I don't know if he really wants something out of Leslie per se because of the way he came at her. He's like, yo, I got a wife. Like, do you know that I got a wife? You know what I mean? I got a wife, and he brought that up, I think, twice to her. And she, in essence, told him, I don't care about your wife. So, I think if he was truly trying to get with her, he wouldn't have played her like he played her in the police station. Or maybe he's just playing hard to get, who knows? But he definitely played her in the police station. And he came across like, yo, I don't really want nothing to do with you like that.
But
Anytime I'm
Just
putting your
because his
wife on the
boss was
front
looking.
line,
Just because his boss
huh?
was looking. Just because his
Um,
boss had took that seat and was standing there looking. He's like, nah, I don't want you. I don't want you. I don't want you. I don't
But
want
see,
you.
I don't think the boss would play in the role because soon as Leslie left, then a true player would have said to the boss, "Yo, man, I'm just using her to get in deeper.
That's
I'm
what he
undercover
said.
right now."
That's
But
what he
yeah, so
said.
he didn't have to play Leslie the way he played her for Marcellus.
No, no, no.
For the boss.
Yes, he did because the boss was like, "What you doing, messing with her?" And he was like, "No, man, you don't get it.
No, what I'm saying is what he
I'm
was saying to
married."
Leslie,
But no, but
he
his
could have
boss was
flirted with
sitting right
Leslie
there.
more.
He
Huh?
was flirting until his boss sat down.
No, I don't think so. Why would he have
Okay,
to cover that up just
let's
because the
bag it
boss
up.
said
Let's
down?
bag it up.
Go
So
ahead.
she said he was like, "Yeah, we beat." Because remember, she said you could put some jewelry on me, and then he was like, "Yeah, maybe I will put some jewelry
Oh,
on."
I
He was talking about
remember.
the
Yeah,
handcuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they was
yeah.
flirting at first, and then he said something else about the
I
way
don't
she
think he was flirting. I
looking.
think she turned it around to flirting. He was talking about really putting some. I think he was really talking about putting handcuffs on.
Wait, how old is you? How old is you, Bob?
46.
Let me tell you something. He was flirting.
But
Okay.
but you know,
Listen, listen. Whether he was flirting, this is what I'm trying to get to you. This is the point
Old
I'm trying to really
school,
get out,
I'm
Miss J.
telling you now.
This is the point I'm really trying to get out, right? If he was really flirting with her, the flirting wouldn't have to stop because the boss sat down.
Okay,
He could have fed Leslie all kinds of lines, told
okay.
her, yo, I'm single, I don't
Mm-hmm.
have nobody, or me and
Mm-hmm.
my wife is beefing. He could have ran through all that with her, played the game. Soon as Leslie left, if the boss has something to say, or maybe he might be proactive and be like, yo, I'm playing the role with her because I'm trying to get in good with her because we got a lead that she did the da 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 da. He could have easily played that flirting off with Leslie if he chose to.
I'm
He
with
didn't
you
have
on
to
that.
take that stern route with her.
I'm with you on that. But let's bag up the tape.
But
Was he flirting with her at Winterfest? Yes.
I think he was.
Was he talking that talk at Winterfest? Yes. When he ran into her at the hospital, was he shooting that shot? Yes. When they was even sitting in the bar when they talked the first time, he was flirting. See, this how the men start off the story about. They be like, my wife, she don't love me, she don't understand me, she don't listen to me, she don't. That's
mhm.
how they all start off that whole thing.
Mm,
Everybody's story the same. Everybody's story is exactly the same. Yeah,
I
she
get
this,
that. I'm
she that,
just
but I got
confused
my
on
boat. And so
why.
this is why Leslie said to him, "You talked about that boat more than you talked about your wife."
I'm just confused on why he would have to change up because his boss was there. Like I
Because
can't
that
get
that
that
because
aspect.
he because his boss is the chief of police. You can't be flirting with somebody we investigating.
But yes, you can because I'm trying to get next to her so I can get some evidence to lock her up.
Well,
What would be a better
that is what
way?
he
Hold
said
on,
because the
what would
boss
be a
was like,
better
"You being
way
a
for
little
me to
friendly."
get? Say that again.
I said that's what the boss was like. You being a little friendly though. He was like,
Yes, and
"I'm only doing that.
what
I'm
would
only
be a
doing that to
better
get in."
reason? What would be a better reason to tell your boss the reason why I'm so friendly with her is because I'm trying to get her sucked in so I can spit her out? What would be pause on that? What would be a better excuse for that?
Boss ain't
He could
blind.
have played that off completely.
Boss ain't blind. The boss see that Leslie fine. The boss know that Leslie is very cunning, and the boss is like, "Look at him
You
now."
do know that undercovers flirt with their suspects all the time. Like you do know that, like that's a thing. Like undercovers, they flirt, they go on dates with different people that they're investigating just so they can get the scoop. Some of them sleep with people
Oh my
just so
Everybody,
they can get the
everybody,
scoop.
everybody don't look like Leslie once they cross over 50 now.
Even if
Everybody
they
don't
look
look like that.
good, you still
Everybody don't look like
undercover.
but listen, I'm saying everybody don't look like that when they're over 50 now. Everybody don't look like that.
I don't think the look. I don't think the looks matter. I think it's just the simple fact that I don't know. It could be the show on some misdirect once again, but I don't see it. If anything, if I was his boss, I would want him to get super close with Leslie. I would probably suggest it just so he can get information on her to close the case.
But I don't think Leslie
Oh
want
yeah,
him
you do
either.
what
That's
you
the
need to
point.
do to get in there. So get in close with her. Maybe she might tell you something so we can get the scoop on her and we can arrest her for the Lord
I don't think
situation.
Leslie want him either. Let me see what these comments. Marcel is aware that Leslie comes from the streets and she has been in the same gritty street. That's right. Game recognized game. Marcel told Elon he's going to take Leslie down and close up the case. I ain't even gonna say what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that he
Mhm.
did tell him that they were going to close the case because Jacob could not get it done. Yes, he did.
Marcel
Yeah,
is only flirting with Leslie to get more evidence against her crime. They both look. She ain't interested in him either.
I can see both sides not being interested in each other. Like I said, is who's getting who's playing who's gonna win.
Doesn't
Both the
seem
devils are dancing. It's a party.
She doesn't seem to be stalking Ted as much.
Well, she already said she was gonna fall back on that a little bit. She's gonna try to play the friendship role with him. And I guess she's keeping up to that.
As far as I'm
You know,
concerned, when you introduced them, you said Satan, this is the devil, this is Satan. They one and the same.
Oh my gosh! Oh Lord!
I
now
did
here's
want to
the thing
say,
though. Marcellus we still got it up in the air if Marcellus is really a bad cop or not.
now that's
We
true.
can't
That's very true.
we still don't know which side of the fence he on for real, for real.
That's
Well, we
very
do
true.
know when it first started off. Remember, he did not arrest Joey when Joey got this packet of money, and
Yes,
Jacob was in the car with him, and Jacob wanted to arrest him, and he stopped him. Remember?
but if Joey is under investigation, if Joey is part of the sting, then therefore we not going to arrest Joey on some little petty stuff. We waiting to get him on the big stuff. We're trying to sting him. So if Marcellus is undercover to take down Joey, he's not going to lock him up from some little penny ante stuff. They want to build the case on Joey. So that's why you wouldn't lock Joey up and it might seem weird. And that's why you would take a payoff and different things of that nature because you're still undercover.
Okay, because I know when Smitty did the investigation, he found out that he had was it 500 grands of
Yeah, you got the payoff.
yeah, he got a lot of
Yep.
money in the bank, and the policemen don't make anywhere near enough for you to save that a whole career lifetime, let alone getting it. And it was a recent. It has not been a very long time since this money was deposited. So they do know that Elon is getting money from someplace, and
You know
also
what? Never mind.
the yacht that he has too.
Never mind. I just thought of something. Because I was really on the fence. I'm like, is Marcellus crooked or is he straight? You know what I mean? Because I really didn't think that Marcellus killed the white guy, whatever his name was. And I don't think, well, unalived. And I don't think he unalived, what's the name at first? But now that I'm thinking about it, one thing popped in my head when he was having a conversation with Marcellus and he wanted out. And Marcellus wouldn't let him out. And if he was
Joey,
undercover,
you mean
Joey. I'm sorry, Joey. Yeah, Joey. If he was undercover truly, that wouldn't have been Joey's decision. He wouldn't be trying to get out. He would still be in. So yeah, he's crooked. Never mind. I'll take everything I said earlier back. He's
remember
crooked.
Joey told him it wasn't the right time for him.
Yep, he's crooked.
And he went back to the Elon, and Elon knows now he can't go because he's got Sheila, his boat, his yacht. But see, it didn't make sense. Now, on a cop's salary, number one, well, you would never get enough of money to buy a yacht. Number
He said
two,
they had a cover story. They said he got an inheritance.
oh, okay. Yeah,
So that was the cover story.
they did say
Yeah, he had a cover story for that money.
I remember.
So, but my thing is the simple fact that if he wasn't crooked, it wouldn't be a conversation where Joey was keeping him in the game. You know, Joey would be in handcuffs, and the Marcellus or whatever would be retiring just pretty much on his own. So the fact that Joey made him not retire, just kind of proved the point that he is working for Joey and everything else. So That I feel that.
Okay. Now here's a question: if somebody was in a relationship with somebody who was a narcissist, right? Do you think it would be smart of them to think that they could change that person?
No, no,
No, it's
absolutely,
never it's
1000%.
never smart to think you can change anybody,
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
let alone somebody with a serious mental
That's
condition.
that's a behavior disorder that's in the DNA.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, no.
No, that's not going to
Hmm.
change. The only hope for a narcissist is to get redeemed, delivered. But as far as we talking about medical or mental curing, no such thing as a cure for them. They can learn behavior modification, how to behave differently and how to react differently. But no, you're not going. You will be the one that'll be changed. They will carry you down. They'll be here for the next person to kill them off.
You know, the funny thing about it, in a relationship setting, the narcissist shows up and they're the greatest person in the whole wide world. They're
Mhm.
funny, they're loving, they're thoughtful, they're kind, and then all of that turns off. And then the goal is to make you chase them down for the rest of their days, trying to turn them back into that. I know you can be good. You was good one time. I know you were. You was funny. You was this and that. And then they make you feel like it's all your fault why they can't be all that. See, I can't get along with you. You ask too many questions. You want to do too much. You this, you that.
Mhm.
And I was thinking about how Eva really believes that she gonna get her mama to turn over a new leaf. She trying to
Yes,
find everything she can to get her mama into something good.
that's pitiful, but
Mama,
no.
let's open a clinic. Mama, let's help somebody. Mama, don't do that. Mama, we got money. You ain't got to do that no more. And Leslie's sitting back there looking like, girl, I like being the way I am.
And you know the thing about it makes it so sad, and it makes me almost feel like I want to cry. Eva really believes that her mother will do better. And Eva is spending her young years trying to parent her mom. And that is so sad. You cannot parent a grown person into changing. But Eva doesn't know that. She wants, and of course, that's her mother. As you said, that's all she had growing up. This is not criticism, it's sadness to me to see Eva putting her own, because Eva, actually, even Nicole said, at Eva's a sweet girl. Nicole said Eva is a sweet girl. Eva has a chance if she could get some help, but I don't see her getting much help, because in order for her to be able to be changed and to remodel herself, she's going to have to put some physical distance between her and mama. And I don't think she's going to do that.
I would like
I
to
think
see
even
Eva win, but you know what I really think? I think they're going to write this that Eva's going to be affected by what her mother has done, because it's really hard to recover. Even if you date one, it's your mom. It's hard to recover from an art.
I think
And they'll affect you before you'll affect them. And I'm thinking to myself, man, I don't know if Eva gonna make it out from underneath her mama.
She might
I
not.
don't
She might.
I don't feel too bad for Eva because Eva is doing, I think, a fine job of separating her mom's actions from her. I think that Eva, everybody knows that Leslie's crazy, but they don't really look at Eva that way. And I think she's doing a darn good job at that. And I don't think it's a lot of work what Eva does with Leslie. I think it's just talking to. You know what I mean? Pretty much all she does is talk to Leslie. Mama, don't do that. Mama, don't do that. It's more stressful, I think, than anything else.
I think
Because
Eva was a
worrying
mean
about what
bully.
the mom going to
You take
do.
her like a mean bully today, where she was like, "You're just scared to go for what you want. You're just
Yeah,
gonna
I
let what
saw
you
that.
want."
I saw that.
And
I
Eva
was like,
stands up to her. She don't cower. And that's why I say she's doing a fine job with separation because she don't cower to her mom like that. Her mom comes at her and she gives it right back to her. She don't just take
if
it.
she was able to get the help that Miss Jen is talking about, my concern is this, because all she had when she was growing up was her mom, and then she had a stepdaddy, Alan, but he was taken away. So I'm not sure she would have the strength to do what it needs to do. And the therapist is going to have her to put physical and emotional distance between her and her mom. And I don't believe that she's able or willing to do that.
I
And
think she.
that's the only way I could see her getting herself to a healthy person. But I don't believe that she's willing or able, and I can understand she would feel opportunity to separate from her mother. And on top of that, Leslie, these are smart people. Leslie would know when somebody is slipping away. She knows how to draw you back in.
Yeah,
Eva is well adjusted though. You know what I mean? So like I
mm,
get what you're saying. Sometimes some cases you might need serious therapy, but Eva is full aware of who her mom is.
she's gonna need it
She's
anyway
she
because
might, but
narcissists adjust to you. It's like
I
you
got you. But
start getting strong, they go, I'm gonna come a different way. I'm gonna do something
but either
different.
way,
I'm gonna
like
play you
Eva's
another
been
game.
showing. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I was just saying, Eva's been showing her strength throughout the whole show.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? It's been a couple issues earlier where she kind of backed down from her mom, and she was down for her mom, situation because her mom got in her head and lied to her. You know what I mean? But once she realized that her mom was lying to her and different things of that nature, Eva is quick to tell her mom, "You're crazy. You're acting crazy. You're not acting right. This ain't cool. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do that." She's quick to tell her that. So I think she's super adjusted. Now, if Eva was bending to her mom will all the time, then I would say, that's a serious problem. But it don't seem like she bends to her mom will like that.
Well, she did stand up to her mom today. She did call to Mars. She said to her mom
Yeah.
she didn't need another slap from Cat. So she did stand up to
But
her.
what
She
Leslie will
stands
do
into
is
her
that
all the time.
what Leslie will do is that she'll go hire Tomas anyway, and then put them in a position where they have to interact with each other because
Now that
Leslie
sounds
means Eva
yeah,
no good.
now
She
that's
means Eva no good.
manipulation, and that sounds like something Leslie would
But
do.
I think Eva knows what she wants,
Why
and I
you
really think that
why,
she wants
here's
Isaiah.
the thing. She's really seems to be working hard and overtime for Kat and Eva not to be able to mend their fences. Why do you think she don't want these two in particular to mend their fences?
I
Because
don't
if
think
they
it's.
do, that would be something against her. Remember now, she has this idea that Eva belongs to her. If Eva and Kat would ever get
No,
through their problems and they become sisters,
no,
that's going to push Leslie away. She's not going to
no.
have much power over Eva.
No, that's not right.
What
Because
you
I mean,
think? What you
I get
think,
what y'all
bro?
saying. Y'all come off on this narcissistic thing. I get what y'all saying, and I guess in some cases it can be true. But she's not trying to push her away from everybody. She's cool with her having a relationship with Martin. She's cool with her having a relationship with her dad. She's cool with her having a relationship even with Nicole. Like Leslie's not against her being with different people. She's cool with her doing this project with her niece. You know what I mean? With the medical thing and different things of that nature. So she's not the thing with Kat is two different issues. For one, Kat is trying to actively take her mom down, trying to take Leslie down. And even if Leslie was not a narcissist, if somebody's trying to take me down, I'm not trying to make you comfortable. So I can understand why, it's up with Leslie because Kat is trying to take Leslie down. So
Now,
no, I wouldn't want Eva to get in super cool with Kat so they can team up against me
mm,
somehow. Absolutely not. Whether I'm a narcissist or not, I
that's
don't
a
think
good
that comes
point
into play.
because Kat could talk her into turning her in.
Yeah,
It could be anything. I just wouldn't want y'all to be close. Don't get close with my enemy. And I think the whole thing with Tomas, she just likes the fact that Tomas is a lawyer and different things of that nature. But she's cool with Isaiah too. But she likes Tomas, I guess, maybe a little bit better for Eva. But that's neither here nor there.
Now, BAP says if you come up hard, it's not likely you can change everything you've been through, seen, and done. So, yeah, your past does affect your future and your present for sure.
yeah.
I
Absolutely.
agree with that. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we did that part. Tomas wants to move in with Kat. What y'all think about this? Why is he pushing this narrative so hard? I think it's because he wants to make partner, but what y'all think?
I think that he's pushing because Bill made it quite clear that a person who's going to become a partner needs to be stable socially. Whether you married a girl or you live with her, you need to be in a committed relationship. And Tomas also told him, he and Kat were exclusive. They're not dating other people, but that doesn't seem to be enough for Bill. But yesterday, when Bill put his foot down and said, if you hurt my niece. And Tomas made it quite clear I'm the one who's willing but she's not willing. Well, you do what you need. Those are Dupree women, and they are hard. I think he said to change their minds. But whatever you have, in other words, if you have to jump through hoops, you do what you need to do until you change
To
your
get
mind.
on.
And I don't
Yeah.
like that because it sounds like to me, Bill is saying you manipulate Cat. What Bill should have said was that if this is not going to work, when you do find someone that you feel comfortable enough that you want to have a family with and you want to get married, then we'll look at it more. I've been through too much, like you said, with the women suing him and with this man bringing this business about a feeling on women. Well, I can't say, SNS, whatever that he didn't want this anymore. He wants to make sure the person is settled. But then Tomas brought up, look at you. You're not but he said, yeah, I know. But he didn't want another case to be like him. So I truly believe Tomas is under pressure because he does not want someone else to come and snatch that partnership up. I believe he would be content just to date Cat if it wasn't the fact that he needs her to come in and just give him a guarantee that they're going to be one. They're going to be a couple forever. I don't think he would do this if the partnership wasn't looming over his head.
You
Mhm.
forgot about last week?
What's that? When he asked her before the Winter Fest?
Yeah, he asked before the whole Bill situation. He
Oh,
wanted to move
I
in with
didn't,
Cat.
I didn't forget, but what I'm saying, Var, he's pushing it now. When she
Well, now
didn't
he's under
answer her
pressure. Yeah,
phone,
I don't agree. I don't disagree with that. I was
well,
just saying the simple fact that's not the reason
Why he
why
asked?
why he asked her to move in with him. I'm just
Mhm.
talking about that particular point
oh,
because the reason why he asked was because he really wanted to do it. Now the reason why he's pushing the issue is because of the conversation that he had with Ted.
I
And
no,
I
no, you
don't
mean
think
Bill?
I mean Bill, my
Yeah.
bad, Bill, because of the conversation that he had with Bill. So yeah, I think Tomas is coming in with good intentions. I think he has good intentions. I think Bill kind of tainted his good intentions with him pushing the way he pushed, but yeah, I just think that was that. He really loves Cat.
Let's just say that you're correct. When he asked her, he didn't have any other motives. Let's just say that's right. But then when Bill put this pressure on him to make sure we don't have playboys working here and we committed people who are looking at long-term relationships, I feel that I would not want any man to want us. Okay, she ignored his phone twice and he still came to look. He's never done that before. So it's almost like now he's on a mission. And that's what concerns me. I think Kat is right. This is going too fast. It's moving too fast.
Mhm.
Well, two things can be true at the same time. Like he's on an overdrive mission. It's kind of like you if I'm dating a woman and I ask her to marry me, and she turns me down, and or if she says she's really not married for marriage or whatever, and then let's say she pops up pregnant. At that point, the urge for the marriage would kick in a little bit stronger if you're that kind of person, and you might want to go a little bit further. And I think that's the case that's happening with him. I think he really wants to marry. I mean, he really wants to move in with Kat. He really wants to progress the situation. But I just think this whole what's the name is just put it into hyperdrive a little bit more. If this would have came first, then he would have did it, then I would have been like, yeah, Tomas just trying to climb the corporate ladder. But Tomas actually, the fact that he actually asked her first is like, okay, this is what I really want. I really want to be, and I really want to live with you. But now that Bill put this pressure on me, it makes me want to do it even more.
Mhm.
And I think
So yeah,
Bill's point of view, I understand this is business. And I understand when you're in the business world, it can be cold because you have a certain image to uphold. But I don't believe Bill would be comfortable if somebody did the same thing to Naomi. I don't, it just doesn't seem right, and both people would be losers. See, I don't
yeah,
have
Bill was dead wrong.
Tomas would be a loser and Cat would be a loser because you're showing this man where he needs to be in a committed relationship that's going to eventually lead to a family. Now, Tomas might have eventually gotten to the point where he wanted to do that. But for you to get all hyper now, you went into the woman's house without an invitation. It's almost like this is not right. And then you tell him too, he better not break her heart. You're pushing him to make sure he gets himself in a stable position before he can think about becoming your partner. He needs to be settled
And
socially and emotionally with one person, preferably marriage and children. Now you're going to put him in a position where Var might be right. Maybe he was authentic when he asked her about moving in, but the way he's going on now, he acts like he has fertilizer on steroids. This is not
I
good.
think I think the situation is wrong on Bill's part completely because you're talking about he needs to be in a stable relationship. If you're forcing somebody to be in a situation, it can't be stable. So anytime you, and it's like an oxymoron. Anytime you force in the situation, it's not going to be stable. So you're telling him to get with Cat, and by all means necessary, it ain't going to be a stable relationship at that point. And I feel like how Cat said, let this organically flow.
That's
You
right.
start leaving stuff at my house, I start leaving stuff at your house, and eventually we're living together type thing. Like that's what she wanted. And I used to say that too about relationships too. I've never really just wanted to get in, oh, you my girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, I just want a relationship where you just look up and like, oh, snap, you my girl. Wow, we're here. It don't have to always be
What
formal.
What do you all
But
think
it's
about
mighty
Cat's worry
strange,
that?
though. It's
Go
mighty
ahead.
strange that Bill, and even he admitted it. He's showing Tomas where you need to be socially, emotionally, physically settled and walking down one lane. When Danny said he was a serial player when they were together.
I mean, that's two different things though, Miss Lil. One, while they was together, the household was still stable. You know, he had a wife to have on his arm. He had kids. He had from the outside looking in. I mean, from the outside looking in, everything was stable. The outside don't know that Bill was cheating on the inside. You get what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah.
So to the outside, his house was clean. You know what I mean? But once you stepped in, you realized that it was really dirty on the inside. And his whole thing with Tomas is kind of like which is dumb because Bill knows Tomas and Bill is the owner of the firm. So he knows how he is. He knows that he's not a playboy. He knows that he's, kind of a good guy. So for him to go on that rampage just completely doesn't make any sense because he's the firm.
Hmm.
Like, so it's like you don't have other people kind of looking at him. And when you taking on clients, they not really per se worried about your marriage life like that. Like
But
they really not.
well, Bill said something about, especially when he gets clients in his own age group, they feel more comfortable. Did Bill say when you are stable and a wife and children? Isn't that what Bill
But
told us?
yeah, but moving in with a chick, moving in, just living with a girl does not solidify
No,
stability. You
it
know what I
does.
mean? And at the end of the day, you know what I mean? The only thing that really solidifies stability in that kind of a world is a wife and kids, not a girlfriend, not a
That's
living girlfriend.
that's
It has a different.
I agree with
I'm
you
sorry, go
100%. I agree with you 100%, and I would feel very, very, very bad if I found out a man married me because he could get a promotion. It would bother me a lot. I would not be comfortable, and even though Cat is not a person that I like, I would never want that for her or anyone else. You deserve better than that.
ahead.
Every deserve better
And it
than
kind of felt stupid that he was just pushing for him to live. He was pushing for Tomas to live with her, but not to marry her. If
that.
anything, Ted should have been pushing, yo, you marry my niece. You marry my
Mhm.
niece, blah, blah, blah. He wasn't even pushing marriage. He was just pushing living with her. And I'm like, what? It just didn't make sense. But
He
it's a soap, it's a story,
he
and we gotta
wants
run with it.
he wants
Mhm.
everything to be with one person. When he talk about
He
commitment,
is with one person.
well, I
He's
don't.
with Cat.
I guess
And
he
whether
can't.
he moved in with Cat or not won't stop him from being with 10 other women.
That's right.
Just because we live together don't mean that I can't cheat if I'm a cheater. Even if we married, we all see just because you married don't mean that you ain't gonna be a cheater.
Right. I would just hate to think of a career that insisted that I have to be in a marriage in order to be a good partner, because it should be the way
Not
you
career, but just boss.
in
His
court.
career doesn't insist that. His boss is just insisting that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. His boss.
Being a lawyer, being a lawyer, what I mean, that's not one of the criteria.
Well, he's
But I
already
feel what you're
passed
saying.
boards. I
Yeah,
understand he's already passed boards and everything, but I'm talking about what Bill wants.
yeah.
Bill seems to want him to represent the typical American family.
No,
And
he don't because he was. Well, I guess that is typical now because he just wants them to live together. He's not pushing the marriage. He's not even pushing the traditional life. He's just pushing live with the girl.
Lord.
Mhm.
Well, Miss Jen, we haven't
Well,
heard your side of the story. What do you think?
well, I was thinking about her fears in him seeing the real her. But
Yes.
I'm thinking, will she get tired of him first or will he get tired of her first? Because as I was saying earlier, I think that what she's afraid of is him seeing how absolutely obsessive she can be about things. And because now she give him a little bit, she go home. And when I mean that, I mean a little bit of her
Hmm.
personality and then she go home. A little bit of my crazy, then I go home. But when you with somebody all the time, you look at them like, okay, no.
Well,
And I was just smoking. Go ahead.
she even said that she was afraid that he would find out how much she hates Eva. She said
Which,
that. Yeah.
well, not even hate. Just her period. And I think that was a whole dumb conversation to have with your mate. Because at the end of the day, when are you going to show me your true size? I don't want to be with you for 2 years and then really find out how crazy you are, really find out how selfish you are, or really, you know what I mean? Like, nobody would want that. I couldn't, if I was somebody else, I wouldn't take that as an excuse. It's either, yo, show me who you are. If you trust me, you will show me who you are, and then we'll go from there. But,
Well,
all this playing games and
I agree
go
with
ahead.
you. Remember, she was talking to her brother Martin when she was talking about how much she's afraid that he'll find out how much.
Absolutely, she told Tomas that.
Yeah.
She
So
she ended up telling Tomas. But at the end of the day, that's not something that a real man should eat. Because if I love you, I want to see all sides of you.
I
And
guess
how can I truly love you if I don't know all sides of you? I got to know the good, the bad, and the ugly before we even progress. I wouldn't even want to live with you until I figured out that I had a good clue of all your sides.
that means then that she's playing a role.
She's
She's
playing a
not.
game.
She is. She's playing a
She
role
still
But
because
got a
she
representative.
knows she is.
she told her
She
brother.
admitted that she was.
She told her
Mhm.
brother that she was afraid that he would find how much she hates Eva. She sure did.
So that's
But I
why
really think
the
people can
whole
only
time
keep up
Tomas
an
only
act
met
for
her
so long.
representative.
Yeah, I think people can only keep an act up for so long, and then after that, they get comfortable. They're gonna start snapping at you
Yes,
about, I don't want to watch this. First it's like, I watch what you watch, whatever you look at,
exactly.
I look at. But then it comes a point where they're like, I don't want to see this. Is that all you've been looking at? Is the game all day? Or if they're nasty to a waitress, like all of that stuff is you. You ain't got to live in here for me to see who you are. I can see how you
We
treat
all get.
people, your family. Do you do stuff for other people? Do you just be talking about how you care about folks? No, do you just
We all get introduced to somebody's representation when you first meet somebody.
and if you don't
You in
like
a
the way
car
she
with somebody.
obsesses over Eva, what make you think this is about to die down, sir?
That's right.
I can dislike that aspect, but it
I
doesn't,
mean, maybe that could get better.
change.
You never know.
Even if it doesn't get better, I can dislike that aspect about you, but still love everything else. I don't have to love everything about you to be in love with you.
So dig
I don't
this.
have to love everything.
Dig this. I was sitting at the stop sign looking at because a lot of these people that say they homeless, they not. And if you ever want to try to figure out if somebody really homeless, when it comes to a man, look at how well
Unhoused,
he's
unhomed,
barbered, right? Okay,
unhomed.
unhomed. Okay, so
Well,
if you standing out there and you got one of them high tone haircuts and you a lady with all the highlights and low lights painted in your hair, because all this stuff is expensive for people of a certain shade to have to go get done. Them getting barbering on ain't cheap. Okay, so I was sitting there looking at that, and then I think to myself, what if you meet somebody, right? And they living in an exclusive neighborhood. It's evident that they got money, but then you find out what the way they make their money is going out pretending like they homeless. Would you break up with them and they making almost $1 million a year?
Oh
When I
Lord.
break, when I break up with him,
Yeah, would you break up with them if you found out that what the girl you dating does for a living is that she go out there and pretend to be homeless
is
and
that
get
the only thing
unhomed and
that
get
is
money?
that is that the only thing?
Well, I mean, once you out there all day, the reason why she doing it is because she figured out, hey, I could save my money and stack it, and then like Joey, I'm gonna roll it over to a respectable business. But if
I'll be
somebody told
upset
you
at
that's how
first.
they got their money, would you break
I'll
up
be
with them?
upset
They're
at
a
first.
wonderful person.
No, I wouldn't break up. No, I wouldn't break up. I'll be upset at first, and then I'll be like, okay, cool. Go make that money, babe.
What
And then they
about
say, "Can you
what
pick me
about
up when I'm done with
girls?
my shift?"
What about
Yeah, I'll
these
pick you up.
girls who make
Oh
the
Lord.
on OnlyFans? And I was watching a YouTube where some of these women have raked in big, big money, but they said the only catch is to it. You have to expose more and more and more and more, and eventually you're into acts that we don't even want to discuss. But they are making big bucks, and I'm sure they don't pay any income. Now, I would never, ever, 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 ever want to even think about that. But they don't pay any income taxes on that. But yet, you come out of that lifestyle, it has taken so much of your dignity, your respect, and then what you've had to do. I would just rather have a regular career. It would be easier.
That's different than the homeless thing, though. The homeless
Oh
thing, one
yeah,
could look at that as a scam. Like, your woman's a
definitely.
scammer.
That's
The OnlyFans is a legit business for some of these women. So, whether you're showing your body or whatever you're doing, it's still a legit business.
Mm. Okay. Well, I just had to throw that
Some
in
people
because
don't have that much dignity
I'm
too, by
like,
the way.
child, because I know I'd be like, I don't know, because as soon as my people find out that's what you're doing, you will be clown from here to everlasting, and I ain't got
Sergeant Peoples,
time.
what would you
I
do?
ain't got
What would you do, Miss J? He's making $1 million a year off of playing homeless.
off a
What would
line
you do?
scamming.
Yeah, what would you do?
I figure if you
But like you said,
scam
he's
me,
a good
you'll
man
scam
outside of
me.
all that.
If you scamming, you'll scam me too. That's
No,
how
you
I
said he's
feel.
a good. No, you add more criteria to
No,
the
I'm
mix. You said
saying
he's a good man outside of
but
that.
if you a good person scamming, I will feel that you will scam me too.
But you
That's I'm
just
saying. That's
said
what I would
if he's a
feel.
good,
Well, see,
if you put the
good could
criteria
mean.
that
Well, here's what I'm saying. Good could mean you got a good personality.
you're not good
You're
if you scam me.
No, you can still be a person that knows how to treat people. You're funny. You got personality. Good in that sense. But I'm telling you, in my heart, I would be feeling like it's only a matter of time for you gonna scam me too. And then the other thing, I'll be nervous that the police gonna kick in the door one day and come in here and get you. And then I got to stand in a court of law,
No,
and I'm
let's stop now.
gonna tell on you. I'm not going to serve
It's
no time for
Miss
you, sir.
J, there's nothing. You don't add more to the mix because now
I'm gonna
you're
tell
adding
them
more
what
sauce.
it
And
is. I'm gonna
there,
tell them I'm gonna give them the combination thing. I'm doing all of the things.
no, Miss Jen, there's nothing illegal about begging for money.
Oh, I
So
think
the
you can't
cops
do
won't
that.
come and kick in your door because you out there begging for money and you winning. They not
That's
coming
not
for
against the
you.
law.
No, it's not against the law.
Are you sure? Google it.
It's not against the law.
Well, you
I
got to
know for a
Google it for me.
fact.
Somebody
No, Google
Google
it.
it. One of y'all
That's
Google it and see is it against the law to pretend to
okay.
be unhomed and asking for money on the corner. Y'all look and see is it
Is it illegal to be unhomed and ask for money?
no
Hold
to
up. No,
pretend to
I'm
be.
saying it wrong. Is it no, Echo stop. Echo, is it Echo stop. Echo, is it illegal to not be unhomed but still act like you are and ask for money?
For a living.
I understand you're asking about pretending to be homeless for money. That's a complex legal and ethical issue.
It says complex.
Yeah, I ain't
It's
got
just
time.
because you're
I
out
ain't got
there and
time
you
to find
say,
out the answer.
hey, if you're out
Here's
there,
what the government would do. The government would kick in your door and say, you know what? You've been getting all this cash and you ain't been paying no money on it. And I'm trying to tell you, when they come in there and try to put some cuffs on me, I'm gonna say, listen, I know where he got the money at. I know the combination to the thing. I know the corner he be
suppose he
on.
paying
And
taxes on it. Suppose he paying
you
taxes
can't
on
pay
it.
taxes on what you can't. Wait, can you pay
Yes, you
taxes on money
can.
you can't? Oh, you can?
Yes, I got donations.
Even though sidebar, I know that's why a lot of people have laundromats.
To wash the money.
Hmm.
But yeah, you can pay taxes on donations. You can write, I could write if you gave me $20, I could put down Miss Jen gave me $20 through Cash App on my
Mm.
taxes. Absolutely. You can write down any little thing that you want. So if you say I got donations and I
I
made
don't
this
know
much
if
in
I can do it.
donations, you can
I
write
don't
that
know if
down.
I can do it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Be on purpose said, now you know dang well people who do that aren't paying taxes on their money.
No, I'm just making it. No, I'm just making a point. You could do it though. That's all I'm saying. Now, who would do it? I don't think nobody. But you can do it. You can write that off as taxes, like Ms. Jen said. If you don't want the law coming knocking at your door, wondering where you got this money from, you better claim it on your taxes.
Oh, Terry Anthony said that's self-employed.
That's
Panhandling
what
in
I'm
some
thinking.
areas is
There you
illegal. Some
go.
people also equated to begging for political contributions, which should be illegal in some areas.
No, it's not
Mm.
illegal to beg people for money and you got money. It's not illegal at all.
I
People
mean, if
do it
you
all the
gonna give,
time.
okay, I guess
You know where
you
they do
say,
it
well,
at?
if you gonna
They do
give
it
it
on
to them,
GoFundMe. People do it all the time. They have houses, they have cars, but they go in there and they ask people to pay for a trip for them. That's online panhandling. Donate to my GoFundMe. I want to go to Miami for the summer. People do that.
okay.
That's
All
just
right. I
online
mean, look,
panhandling.
I don't really care if somebody did it down or not. I was just sitting at the light thinking about it. I'm like, I wonder how somebody would feel if they found out this was somebody was doing. And then you drive up and you like, Bill, this your big old self on the corner begging for money. Okay. I just be like, oh, Bill. All right.
People done found out worse. They done found out that the woman they dated was a prostitute. Imagine that. Whew.
Martin and
Imagine finding out after being with your wife for 5 years that she's a prostitute.
Now, let me tell you something. You and I both know every man across America and all the rest of the continents is leaving you.
They doing more than that in most cases.
I'm just saying, ain't no, y'all men don't share. Y'all do not share. You ain't gonna do it
I
unless
think
you're
that's worse than the panhandling.
PIM, you know. hmm
That's worse than panhandling.
Unless he's a lady handler, ain't nobody gonna do that. Be putting up with nobody doing no stuff like that. No.
Absolutely not.
No, ain't no man about to go for that. No, sir. Okay, but like, what about what Miss Lil just said? You found out she got an Only's page, and she
I
said,
don't know
"But
if
they
she got
don't
her
see
own
my face.
fans.
She got fans, only yeah." She said, "But they don't see my face or nothing. I'm just doing this and that."
I would be disappointed, but it's something I could get through. It's
Really?
something that I can get over.
You
Yeah,
agree?
because you're not really doing nothing. You're just showing, and I'm not a fan of that. I don't like
I
it,
don't
and
even know what it
I
is.
would.
I know that people
I,
like have pages where they like, I just show my feet.
oh, she's just showing her feet all day. I'm cool with that. You can show
I'm
your
saying
feet.
I
I
don't
don't
know
care.
what it is. I just hear
Yeah,
people say
you can
like,
show
I
your
just
feet.
show my feet. I just
She said, "Bet you trying to show your feet? Go ahead, show your feet.
how much they paying?
How much they gonna pay? How much you think you gonna get paid?
How old can your foot be?
You put people like any kind of feet.
Oh my
Feet with
God.
corns on it. They people out here crazy. Your feet don't even
Oh
gotta be pretty.
wow. Yeah, that could be the unpretty foot page.
Yeah, people
Mm,
like that
mm,
kind of
mm.
stuff.
Even the people that like, now what I think is crazy is the people that's like, I go and cuddle with people for a living. I'm like, girl, you done lost your mind. They make a lot of money though.
That is a true niche kind of feel.
People
Like
doing
I
too
don't think
much.
too many people doing that.
People doing too much, and but they
Yeah,
pay a
people.
lot of money for that. But people doing too much.
Yeah.
I could make a killing because I'm cuddly. But I'm just saying I can't be doing all that. I can't do all that. I can't do it. You gotta have some kind of pride with the way you're making your money. I'm gonna tell my mom I'm cuddling with people for a living.
It could
She
be
be like, you
worse.
doing what?
God, please.
She be like, you doing what? And then I'm gonna get to speak. Do you
Say
know
good night to the
how
people.
I know
Good night,
you?
people.
I don't think they heard you.
Who was that?
Oh,
Oh,
no,
bye,
she
Miss
said good night.
Clark. Good night.
They said good night.
Okay, now Martin and Kat reunited. How y'all feel? Reunited.
Oh,
I
that's what I.
think
Okay.
that they did. I like the exchange between them. I like the idea that Martin saw her when he was 5 years old, he didn't want to be without her, and they're gonna make time to bond together. While I don't like Kat, I do believe that she should be connected to her brother. I think they should have a good relationship, and I think she can win his trust back with Samantha because actually it really wasn't on purpose when Samantha overheard them. That was an accident. But what she did to Eva, she jumped to conclusion that Eva was trying to lead Samantha down a dangerous road when she wasn't. Eva was just saying, "I thought you were going to have me here to ask me to give you and your friends a trip or about birth control." And when she heard that, she right away thought she was trying to lead her down the streets. But I would like to see her and her brother get together because some people have been saying on online that they feel that does not have a great support from her family. So maybe, well, she has Chelsea and she has Grands, but maybe
Wait, you all go ahead for a minute. I gotta make a call. Go ahead.
okay, maybe if she learns to connect a little bit more with some of the members of her family. I know whomever she connects with, she wants them to cut Eva off, and that's not all. That's not to be. And I don't believe that Martin would go that far as to being mean to Eva. But Kat's main problem is that at this point she wants the world to hate Eva, and even she admitted to Martin she's afraid Tomas will see her for who she is, and he'll find out how much I hate Eva. Now you're gonna make a life decision, but you're making a life decision on Eva. You've given Eva all of this power over your life. You're mad with her about your daddy. You're mad about everything else. Now you're saying you don't want Tomas to know how much you hate Eva. So it's time for Kat and all the Kat lovers. Please hear this. It's time for Kat to work on herself and find out what she needs to do. As Miss Jen has been saying, nobody's saying that she has to ever forgive Eva. That's her business. It's for you. Forgiveness is for you, not for the other person. But if she wants to carry that around, that's her business. Nobody's saying they have to ever be friends. But she needs to come to a conclusion that Eva doesn't make everything happen. We're snowed in Michigan. Eva didn't make this happen. So you see, just everything is Eva's fault. She's just so obsessed with Eva. She needs to stop and get in touch with herself. Because if you're that insecure the way you grew up with everything and people doting on you, what do you think happened to Eva? Eva didn't have any of that attention that you had and all the love that you had.
I think that's kind of reaching. I don't think she feels as though everything is Eva's fault. I feel as though the situations that she do feel as though is Eva's fault is normally Eva's fault. And she got it wrong. She got one thing wrong, but look at the other stuff that she did get right. We can't take that away. You're acting like her distrust for Eva is coming out of clear thin air when it's really not. She got a lot of things right about Eva.
I didn't
She
say
got it
that.
right
I
that
didn't
Eva
say that.
wanted to sleep with her man. She
I
got it
didn't,
right that
all of
Eva
that is
was
wrong.
scamming.
All of that is wrong, Var. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, she got it right.
What I am trying to say is that what you're not listening to, as
Listen to you.
long as she is hanging on, letting Eva be the cause for her doing or not doing anything, as much
Yeah,
as
you're right about that.
Eva is in charge.
Yeah, I
She,
didn't comment on that. I
but
just commented on the fact of what you said. Like it's snowing in Michigan and it's not Eva's fault. I
I know,
don't think I was
I,
commenting on the fact that she don't blame everything on Eva. I just said she got one thing wrong, but Kat was right about all the other things that she was saying about Eva. Do you
oh,
agree with that or
I'm not
disagree?
arguing. I'm not arguing about when Eva entered into their home and that kind of thing. But what I am saying is that for the people who don't think that Kat should release the anger, it's for her own good. They don't ever have to be buddies. You don't ever have to do anything with her, but you need to release it because as long as you're holding that hatred toward her, that has power over you. It's running who you are as a person. When your little niece says she wants her old aunt back, this is a 16-year-old that can see you're not the same. You're not yourself. This bitterness is taking over you. It's not good for you. You don't have to be friends with her. You don't have to to even acknowledge her as a sister. You don't have to do any of those things. Let it go. Let the bit work out of the bitterness. And you are bitter, but you're mad with other people because they're not as angry at her as you are.
I'm not denying the fact that, she needs to deal with her situation maybe a little bit better. You mentioned Denise's situation. That was a reach on the show part. She has not displayed anything different to Denise. Denise was cool with her all the way up into that misunderstanding. That was it. It's not the fact that Kat has changed with Denise. They still was hanging out even when they was at the spot and talking or whatever, and Denise overheard it. That was Kat's real last interaction with her before this. But before that happened, her everything was fine. Kat didn't blow up around her niece. It wasn't never no issues that she had around her niece. All was cool. She made one mistake, and the niece tried to make it like she totally changed. But that was one misunderstanding. And you can't fault somebody for that one misunderstanding. And in Kat's defense, she had a right to feel the way she felt. She was wrong, but the conclusion that she jumped was not far-fetched. It wasn't. Just strictly off of how she views Eva. So, I don't know. I really think that she should get over her hatred, because not her hatred, but she should really learn how to cope with it.
It is hatred, and that's what I'm trying to say. I am
No, it
not
is hatred. I don't know if she should get over it or not.
I'm not saying that Kat, like Miss Jen said, if Kat never wants to forgive Eva in her own time, that's her business. If she never wants to have any relationship with her, that is her business. But as long as that simmering hate is in your heart, it's controlling you. You'll never be the beautiful person you can be when you're consumed by hate.
I agree.
It'll come out one way or another. Let's forget about Eva. All what Eva did, you can hold it, you can just throw it aside. But get yourself to the point where you can enjoy being you. Okay. And then plus a lot of this is phoniness. You claim you don't want to go to a ballroom where Eva is going to be there, but you walk up in OFGs and jumps Eva. Now, if you're that concerned about that, why do you go to all these places that are outside?
She's not. That's the thing. She's not concerned. And I said it last week. The only time that Kat decided that she didn't want to go to the ball is when people was disagreeing with her. That was the only time. But she was going to the ball regardless up until because they said you already got your makeup done, blah blah blah. The only time that she said she wasn't going is when people was disagreeing with her. I don't think Eva is really consuming that much of Kat's life per se. She's still working, she's still going about her day and different things of that nature. It just so happens when she runs into her, it's an issue. And I think the show is blowing it up way more than what it should be.
Well, I still say bitterness is not good. It will eat away at your soul. And when you're that,
you don't think about it all the time.
When you're so bitter till you don't even give a person a chance to digest what they're saying. You just jump. No, she doesn't have to be friends with her. Okay, but you can go about living your own life and not always worrying about whether or not you're going to get it. When you stood in front of your brother and said, and it's sad to say, now I don't believe in living together, but since she believes in that, you don't want to live with Tomas because I'm really afraid that he won't like me when he finds out how much I hate Eva. What kind of you gonna make a decision on whether or not you hate Eva? See, this is what I'm saying. That's too much. You're giving her too much of power. You don't need to give her that power. You need to leave that alone and go about doing what is best for you.
I think she's giving Tomas too much power. I think at the end of the day, it shouldn't be, that I think it's just the fact that she's giving Tomas the power to say, hey, this is something that I'm real passionate about. This particular person, I don't like her. I hate this about the show because they blowing it up. Kat does not talk about Eva all the time. Even on the show, they don't show it like that. She only deals with Eva when she runs into her and it's an issue. Kat truly is going about her life doing different things. She's hanging out with Tomas. They had a great vacation, blah, blah, blah. Probably wasn't no Eva talk at all. It ain't the fact that Eva is on this girl's mind 24/7. We're catching Kat right after she has a blow up with Eva. Right after she sees Eva. So
Martin, why would she say to Martin, I'm afraid he won't like me when he sees me for who I am and how much I hate Eva. Why couldn't it be he won't like
because
me because I don't pick up behind myself? We have a maid, or I don't know how to be nice. Why couldn't it have been some other thing?
it's the writing of the show for one. A lot of things you got to take in accountability, the writing of the show. I don't think that Kat is at home throwing darts at Eva, pictures on the wall. I don't think that Kat is at home constantly talking about, oh, I hate Eva, I hate Eva, I hate Eva, I hate Eva. I don't think that would be the case even if she moved in with Tomas. A lot of that conversation is for dramatic effect, and different things of that nature. Because that was the case, Tomas stayed the weekend with her. Like, I don't know. It would come up if she was really as consumed as sometimes they trying to paint it as. You would hear all the time Eva coming out her mouth, but
Let me
it
ask
does not.
let me ask you this. We forget about Eva. Eva can't be in this conversation. So
Well,
why do you think she's afraid of Tomas learning who she really is?
I think that's an excuse. I think that's a cover up because she don't want him to, they just threw the even in the mix. I think she just don't want him to know her true sides. Maybe how stubborn she can be, which is dumb because they spend a lot of time together. They just stated that they spend a lot of time together. So it would have came out. I don't know. I'm confused. That's
Okay.
all I can say. I'm
But
confused by the whole
that's
thing because it
okay.
don't make sense.
That's okay. We don't have to agree.
Yeah,
But
I ain't saying I disagree. I'm saying I'm confused. It don't make sense.
know that I know from personal experience, and this is not about Cat. When I was able to release bitterness, anger that has sat there in my heart and become bitter, I have never been freer. I mean, that's a freeing feeling. You can see your enemy and bless them. Now, I'm no fool. You're not my buddy. We don't we well, that I would never trust you, maybe, but I can bless you and go my
When you
way.
say enemy, have you ever hated anybody?
I beg your pardon.
When you say enemy, have you ever hated anybody?
I think I thought so. Yeah,
Okay,
but
so
I
when you
know it
hated that
was very
person,
angry. It was very angry and bitterness, but
gotcha.
I suspect it was hate. But what
Okay.
happens is that once you become free, your life is so much different, and you
Yep.
don't even see the person that I was so angry with. I'm able to look at things and sit down from their perspective sometimes and just view in on, see
Mhm.
myself outside of the circle and see that person. Not that I believe what you did was 100% right, but I
Mhm.
wasn't 100% right. And I allowed myself to be treated in a way that I should not have been. So now I can look at through all of that and put those things in a compartmentalize those things and go my way. But as long as I was angry. I wasn't free. And my heart would even beat fast. See, that's not freedom. But now when you
Mhm.
can talk about a person without emotions, that person's name could come up and I can sit and talk without emotions, and somebody can tell me something good happened to them. I can say, oh yeah, that's wonderful. I'm so happy for them. Somebody in their family passed away. I send them a sympathy note. Somebody in there, something is going on. They're not well. I will check on them. But now I'm not getting back in. There's a difference between trust, forgiveness, and moving on. And I'm not saying that Kat does not have a right to be angry with somebody invading her parents' home and snooping on them. And Kat also knew that Eva was reading the files. I don't know if she was supposed to be reading the files, but Kat called her at that. I'm not trying to deny any of that, but what I am saying, Kat will never be healthy and happy until she can learn to let the bitterness and the hate go. And you see, she's able to love Chelsea. Look how she loves Chelsea. She really loves Chelsea. She's really, really good with Chelsea.
She
But
loves everybody. She loves Martin. She loves Martin's husband. You know what I mean?
she likes,
She
yeah,
talks Martin as husband as his better half, and that's her favorite brother.
yeah,
She loves her mom. She loves her dad. She loves everybody on the show pretty much. She loves Laura.
Laura.
So that whole thing with Cat is like a misperception. And what I wanted to ask you was when you felt as though that you hated that person, right? How much of your time was consumed with her? Was consumed with that person? Did you sit at home by yourself and just sit and say, how much you hated that person? Did it overtake you in that way, or was it the fact that when you heard that person's name come up or something, that's what drove you? Did you spend any free time hating?
Now I'm going to try to answer your questions as correctly and honestly as I can. I would get in conversations with people, and in my I could just see myself rising. I would start to venting on this and venting on that, and I would even get into arguments with that person on the phone. But I remember, I remember when this ended one day. This person called, and I think that person knew they were going to have a pretty good fight. Oh, they went the same tricks that Leslie probably would pull. I said, "Oh, I see." So, and when I calmed down and began to speak, things began to change. But things didn't totally change for me, at all honesty, until I was able to get on my knees and to surrender myself to my heavenly Father, and He showed me, and I began to take care of me. It was more important for me to take care, because you're not going to change that other person, but what that other person has done, you can forgive them and decide if trust can ever be won back. See, forgiveness is not optional when it comes to my Heavenly Father, but trust has to be won back. And there are some people I don't think it's wise to trust them. So even if Eva and Kat got to the point where they could just be in the same room and treat each other with decency, Kat may never want her to be a buddy or a friend. She would never have the place that Chelsea has. That's understandable. But what people are saying is that all of this getting all blown out of shape in your eyes, getting large and rail in your hands, that is bad. That's bad.
What,
Bad.
what I wanted to know, what I want to know is, did you spend your free time thinking and hating this person? Like when you're alone, if you're watching TV, did you spend your free time hating this person,
I don't
or
think
did it only come up when it came up?
I don't think I spent just days or hours just sitting in, but at one point, maybe yes, for some of my free time. But after a while, it wasn't what you're talking about every day, just sitting and thinking about it. But things would come up to bring it back. Yes, they would come up and
Gotcha.
bring it back.
So that's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't think people that's actually hating people is spending a large amount of their time like consumed with that person. I think it just comes in waves. I think if you see that person, is going to be an issue. I think if somebody brings that person up, it's going to be an issue. And I don't think that is healthy at all. But I don't think, like, even with the cat situation, to bring it back to the show, I don't think that Cat is spending like her free time just salivating over Eva. And I stated it earlier. I think Cat issue comes in when she sees Eva, or if somebody brings her name up, she might have something to say. But other than that, no. If she never saw Eva again, I don't think the hatred that she has with Eva would consume her life. I think that it only seems consuming because they keep running into each other. But I think if Eva disappeared and she never forgave her, I think Kat can live a happy life and still hate Eva.
I agree with part of what you're saying, because when she found out Ted did not give permission, he asked her to call him dad. She just flipped out to say, then you'll only have one daughter. So it's the thing about Eva, she wants Chelsea, she wants Gran, she wants everybody to hate Eva, and she can't seem to accomplish that. But you're right. I don't think she sits, because she's a designer. She's doing other things. She's not just sitting all day just sticking pins in a doll calling Eva.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. But
yes, that was my only point.
No, she's not doing that. But by the same token, I understand Eva has that power. Well, because when you're able to get to the point where you get ticked off just with somebody giving her a compliment, that sets you off. You know you're in a bad shape.
I do want to say one thing though. This is what I want to say. For you, what you said, it took you time to get over the what you thought could have been hate towards this person, right? So let me ask you this question: how long of a time did it take you to get over that hate that you have for that person?
You know, I don't want to tell you a lie. Since you're asking questions, I really want to tell the truth. I can't tell you in the terms of months and years. I can tell you little by little by little, it began to fade. But when I
Mhm.
really got to the point where I was able to see that person as a person who allegedly was back in the church and as a body of Christ,
Hear
as a
that.
brother in Christ, that was after I had my own deliverance. Well,
The
no,
question,
I had my own deliverance. I was able to see that to a certain extent. But when I had my own deliverance, everything's been wiped clean.
gotcha.
I talk about things to that person's sister, and I criticize myself to the person's sister. We don't have any problem at all now.
Gotcha. What I want to know is, and I don't need an exact time frame. I just want to know, was it longer than 2 years, or was it 3 years, or would you say it was a couple months or a couple weeks that
Oh,
that
it
hatred
wasn't a
lasted?
couple
And
of weeks, and it definitely wasn't a couple of months. I can't say how many, how I can't say how many years it took me where totally
mm,
there was no sting there. I
gotcha.
can't say, I don't know, but I do
So
know gradually it got better. But when I got
understand.
delivered, it's totally wiped clean. I look at that person just like I look at any other person in the body of Christ,
Understand.
and I'm able to bless them. But I'm not a fool now. There's a difference, as I said, in forgiveness and
Yes.
and
Being
trust
aware.
and trusting. Yeah, so I
Yes.
definitely.
I hear that wholeheartedly. Now, this is all I'm saying. I want to put it in perspective, right? So it took you maybe, let's say, a year or so, right? This whole situation with Eva and Kat hasn't been a year yet. So it's like everybody wants her to get over the hatred and different things of that nature. But then you got to ask yourself, like, is it, is it, is it reasonable to say get over it in this short period of time that we're in right now? You got to think, okay? And I know you're an Eva fan. I'm not trying to judge Eva or anything, but I'm just talking about Kat. You got to think the situation broke up her family, right? And then now whether they was together or not, Kat still felt as though they was together, right? Eva slept with her man, and we're talking a matter of maybe 3 months ago in the grand scheme of this show that actually happened. So you got to ask yourself, how long would it take you to get over that?
No,
Is
no,
what I'm
no, no.
saying.
I think you're misunderstanding me. I am not saying that Eva needs to be patty cake baker's
Not
man.
necessarily you. Go ahead.
But what I am saying is that she can still keep the dislike and never want to be connected to her. But
No,
I
I'm
think
talking about the anger.
what most people want to see, where this anger is not overflowing, it that anger that she has, it spoils what a beautiful woman she could be. It
Yeah,
spoils what a loving person she can be. Has nothing to do with trying to be buddies with Eva. And
gotcha.
you know, I have sat here and told you I do not believe in this fornication that Eva committed with her boyfriend. They
Mhm.
should have never even been that close. So that's
Yes.
not the issue. I'm not upholding even anything. But what I am saying, Eva seems to be better adjusted to going on with her life than Kat is.
Because
If
nobody, hold on, hear me out, hear me out. Eva can definitely go on her with her life because Kat never did anything directly to Eva. See, that's the part too. See, Kat can go on because Kat is the person that is stepping on people's shoes.
Oh yes, she
Nobody
did.
else is stepping on her shoes.
Remember, Kat broke into Eva's house and stole things from her house.
That she stole evidence. She stole evidence of that was in the hotel room. So you know, Kat found. Okay, Kat is real cool with Laura. She found evidence of the situation that put Laura in the hospital in Eva's room. So you gotta kind of understand, like, how quickly can you get over these infractions? Like when you're getting hit one by one by one by the
I
same
think
person.
I think you're
Go ahead.
misunderstanding. I never said that Kat needs to
No, I'm talking about the hatred. I'm talking
go.
about how long can the hatred, how long, like you gotta understand that this hatred can't go away that easy. You know what I mean? It hasn't been, it's only been a couple months.
It
So
might
you
not.
can't really expect, go ahead.
It may not ever go away. If
It
Kat,
might not.
if
I can
Kat
understand if it don't.
if Kat chooses though, but what I'm trying to get you to see, we're not saying that Kat needs to jump rope with Eva. But
I'm
what
not
I
saying
am
that you're saying that.
but what I am saying is that once you take that and cast it away from you, you are a freer person. You laugh better.
Agree.
look prettier. People see you and they glow on you and they admire you more. I mean, you become a compassionate. You're able to communicate with your
I'm
soul.
not disagreeing with that at all. This is the only thing I'm talking about. I agree with what you're saying wholeheartedly. Every time even names come up, and if it brings ill will to me, that's messing up my life. That's setting me up for a bad day, bad hour, whatever it may be. So I need to cast that out my life to the point where her name can come up and I don't have this disdain
That's
for her.
right.
I
That's
understand what you're saying wholeheartedly with that. I'm just speaking to the comments that people say, about Kat getting over the hatred and right now, like she needs to get over that and blah blah blah. When you, if not necessarily saying you saying that, but when you hear people say she needs to get over it, then you got to kind of ask yourself, okay, how long do you think it'll take you to get over the fact that somebody slept with your man?
But
How
see,
long do
this
you
is the
think
whole
it'll
thing
take you to
about
get
it.
over the fact? Go
This
ahead.
is the whole thing about it. It's one-sided. Her father pursued Leslie, but she has pushed all the blame over on the
But like
project.
I told you, it's not really pushing the blame. I told y'all last week. It's about history. It's about, listen, Ted could do something foul to her and she could forgive her. Why forgive Ted? Why? That's her dad. They got history. He's been there for her whole life. He could do whatever like he did. He slept with somebody else. He had an illegitimate child. And she can forgive that because that is her dad. They have history. Martin can talk about her behind her back or
Okay,
whatever,
you
and
got
they can
that.
sit down and kumbaya and get over it and forgive. Why? That's her brother. They have history. She does not have history with Eva that would even want
Okay,
her to
Wait, what we
mend
talking
this.
about? I just
let's
got back, y'all. What we talking about?
we're talking
We're
about Eva.
talking about even hatred and getting over hatred
But
and different
look
things
at
like
this.
that.
Look
Right,
at
go
it
ahead.
this way, Var. Leslie and Ted committed adultery.
It's
Eva is
cool.
the product of conception. So she
Yes.
transferred all of her hate on the product of conception. That's what I was trying
No,
to.
but I don't
Oh,
think, and
okay.
see, I think that's reaching because you can't just say, like, I think Miss Jen gave an example before. If Eva would have came and knocked on the door and said, hey, I'm your long lost sister, that would be another conversation that we're having, right? And if she treated Eva like crap and did all this stuff, yes, that would be definitely projecting everything on the one person. Not cool. But that's not what happened. Eva came into this situation secretly. She helped destroy her mom and dad's marriage by blowing the spot up like that. She later then slept with my man, even after I seen them together and I said, yo, stay away from my dude. If you really wanted to build something with me eventually, you would have never slept with my ex or even quote unquote my man. You don't do that. That's breaking woman code off top.
Now, I,
So
now I,
whether you're my sister or
I've
not,
always agreed.
these things,
I've
these things,
always
go ahead.
that shouldn't have been. We're not
I
making
got you,
any.
but these things are what is carrying it all over. It's not just one situation, it's a multitude of situations that keeps coming up. Plus, I
Mhm.
feel as though you had a part to play in running my friend Laura off the road. I feel as though you
Mhm.
had something to do with it. Whether you did or not, I just feel like you do. And the fact that you had the evidence in your hotel room
But
kind of
did you
brings that on
remember?
more.
Did you remember, Var? We talked about the reason we believe that she stole that from Leslie is the fact that Leslie was trying to set her up.
Yeah, it's not about what we believe, it's about
It's
what
about
Cat
what Cat
sees.
knows, what Cat
Yes, it's
thinks.
about what Cat
Yeah.
sees and what Cat knows. We know what's going on. We know Eva had nothing to do with it. But think about it through Cat's eyes. If I find the evidence in your room, I'm thinking you a part of this whole thing. And I'm looking at everybody like, why can't y'all see this? So
Mhm.
you gotta kind of not just look at it like you're watching the show and that everybody sees everything that you're seeing. You gotta kind of limit it and say, okay, what exactly does Cat know? What exactly is Cat seeing? And these are the things that Cat is seeing. It's not about what we know because we know more than she does.
Okay,
She
so I got
doesn't
to.
know everything we know.
I have a question for Miss Lil, just coming in late. So if Kat and Eva do get a chance to like bring the fire down, right, and they get to know each other, what is the truth that Kat will get to know about what parts Eva played and what? What is the real truth?
Are you talking about in the
Let me get my
marriage?
question.
I mean, no, what is the real truth that Kat would learn from Eva if like they were able to bring the fire down and they sit down and they have a real talk? what is Eva really guilty of? What would she really be telling Kat? That's true. That's not true. So what would be the truth that she would be telling Eve? Like, what's the truth? Because Kat don't know the truth. Kat know what she thinks she know, but what's the real truth?
Well, the real truth is, as we know that Eva had nothing to do with. We can't prove she tried to run Laura off the road because we didn't see that part. We just saw the helmet afterwards. But Eva had nothing to do with that, and Eva definitely had nothing to do with the potassium because that was done in a hospital setting. Is that what?
Okay.
Is
So
that what?
right. So right. So you're right on the right road. So for what the truth of the matter is that Kat would learn is that, hey, Kat, listen, I didn't know anything about my mother's plan or the fact that she had run Laura off the road. I had nothing to do with that. I also knew nothing about the plan or the fact that my mother had got dressed and went to the hospital and put that potassium in her line.
But you did have something to do with the
Wait, hold
cover up,
on,
though.
hold on, hold on. Because I'm just trying to go through something here. Okay, so that would be the truth of the matter. But here's what I am guilty of. What is she guilty of? What would she be?
Okay,
She's telling Kat the truth so the Kat
okay,
knows what it is.
okay, Cat. Eva's saying to her, I am guilty. My mom told me for years my father didn't want me and he wanted me to be unalive. I set I let my mother set me up to go into your home to spy on you. I knew when I went into your home, your mom, my mom was out to get your mom because she saw her as the enemy. While I was in your home, your mom was so kind to me. I fell in love with her. The first understanding of what a real family looks like is what I saw between your mom and dad. And I wanted that so, so much. Even today, I know it might not be possible, but I would love to be friends again with your mom. I just hope your mom comes to the point that she will forgive me. I love your mom, and I wish my dad Ted and your mom could go back together.
And if you think she could bag up the hands of time, do you think that, and like if she could, like if they say, if you knew then what you know now, right? If she knew then what she knows now, do you think Leslie could have talked her into doing this stuff?
Now that I'm not sure.
Hmm.
I just don't know because remember at the time, Eva had no job. Her
Hmm.
mother was totally feeding her and housing her. So I can't say that she would have refused. I just don't know. I won't. I don't know about that. I don't know. But I do believe that she's sorry because she told Ted the other night she was sorry that his marriage was not working. I think that she's sorry. But now, as far as whether she would have been able to stand up to Leslie is hard to stand up to, even with a job and you have your own money. Because remember, Leslie talked to her into going to Ted to get a loan for her. So if you are eating her food and you are living up under her shelter and she tells you to do something and you know your mama has enough guts to put you out, you might have still done it. Knowing you were wrong, you might have still done it.
I never thought about that. I know one thing for sure: Leslie ain't sorry for nothing she did.
Oh, we're not talking about lesson. No, no. We're talking
Mm.
about poor Eva. And that's what is so sad about these children that are born to people with behavior disorders. The child is messed up many times for life. And unless they find a partner in life to marry that is willing to be with them and maybe go through therapy with them, their life, they don't have much of a normal life. When you've been raised by a borderline or a narcissist or somebody like them, it's just your life is just over with before it starts. So no, it's a sad, sad, sad situation. But we don't choose the parents
Hmm.
that we get. They're
I
chosen.
do. I do wonder that once, if Kat ever gets to the point where she sits down and she listens and even believes her about what she tells her, would she still be able to get past it or not? Because it don't change that my mom and daddy broke up. It don't change that my family blew up. It don't change things. The reality, it doesn't change anything.
Are we forgetting that her and Tomas? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Like
and it
that's a
don't change
major
that
one
either.
too. No, I
And
mean like
her and Tomas,
that's
I'm
a
not saying this to
good.
justify nothing, right? But I think she did that to her out of spite because she got tired of her calling her all them names and telling her
Yes,
no,
yes.
No, I don't think
no,
I
no
don't think it
kid.
was.
blah blah
I don't
blah.
think.
I think that
All
that
right,
was flat
that's
out.
giving her a pass again. No,
No, no,
that's
no. I'm
giving
not
her a
trying to give
pass
her.
again.
It's not giving her a
No,
pass.
but it is.
I'm not finished. I
Go
said
ahead.
I think that that was flat out retaliatory. I think that that was just her flat out trying to be mean too. Like you did something to me, I'm gonna do something to you. There was no justification for what she did. I
No,
was
it
saying that I
wasn't.
think that that's what led her to do that. Is like, and I'm gonna show you them. I'm so ghetto. I can take your man. I'm so ghetto, but your man want me. I just think that that's just something she should have never did. Is that
Absolutely,
was low.
absolutely. She should, and not only that, you
No,
never allow your enemy to bring you to their level. If you
that's a reach. Y'all
if you
reaching right now.
if you're
What's
letting her
reach?
to bring her to your level, then you're showing her you're just who she said you were. And Tomas ought to have been ashamed of himself anyway. You don't do that kind of a thing because you're mad with Kat. He went back over there and told Eva that Kat could not perform in bed, and then
Hmm.
still took him back. And Kat
Oh,
still
you
took
could
him.
have
And
never.
Kat told Chelsea she took him back because
Oh,
she
let's go. We moving past it.
don't want
No,
to have him. That's what she said to you.
Once you done made battle with my
can
sister,
I speak?
ain't you couldn't put your cake mixing arm and enough antibiotics and nothing else for me to come back
This is
over here.
what this is what I'm saying about giving a pass, right? No, Eva was with Tomas because she wanted Tomas. Eva was. I don't think it was ever out of spite to Kat. I think she really liked Tomas.
That was
It
in
was
the end of
clear
it.
and evident, huh?
In the end of it, yes, she liked
No,
Tomas.
at the
I'm saying
beginning,
what led her to even flirt with that, to even get.
would let because she liked him. She
She
thought he
didn't
was
know him.
attractive,
She didn't know him at
huh?
first. No,
No,
like in my
meaning.
head right now, I can
God,
see the first time she got up in Tomas's face is when they was at the country club and she went out in the hallway and started talking to him, right? But I think all of that was to get back at Kat, but she ended up liking the dude.
I thought Tomas came at her first,
I'm saying whoever was talking to whoever in the hallway at the
and
country club.
and at the end of the day, I don't think it was out of spite. I think that she really was attracted to Tomas. I think that she liked him. She liked his personality or whatever, and she kept allowing it to pursue and to progress. You know what I mean? And then even down to him turning her down, her still hanging out with him, and she knew that that's cat dude, and she still kept doing it. So I don't know, man.
It's turning me down the same as I'm just asking. It's turning me down the same as saying I can't do this. I shouldn't do this.
Yes.
No, no.
Mm-mm.
Turning you down is saying absolutely no and
Mm.
walking away. But continuing to commit the act and apologizing while you're committing it, that is not the same. No.
It wasn't continuing to act. She tried to kiss him. I'm talking about the first time. She tried to kiss him.
She tried to
He
kiss
turned
her.
her down.
You remember he
He
kissed
turned her
her?
down.
Do you remember he kissed her at Orphanage?
That was after the fact.
And
That
so
was
when they
after
went
the
in the
fact.
hotel room, she was trying to kiss him. He wasn't trying to kiss
Yes,
her.
in the hotel room, she tried to kiss him.
And they ended up in
Absolutely.
bed because of her.
No, that happened after that.
No, I'm saying. So I'm asking about these different
Oh,
instances.
the bedroom was both of them. That
I'm
was
talking about
both
the
of them.
bedroom, not the couch. Now
Huh?
I'm talking about the bedroom, not the couch.
Yeah, that was both of them.
Okay.
That was both of them. Like the first interaction, the first time anybody made a move on anybody, Eva made a move on him. He turned her down. That was when Cat was under the bed. That
Mhm.
was when Cat was under the bed. She saw Thomas turn her down. Eva kept in him too. He's responsible as well. They
Well,
kept
I
trying
don't
to
think he
pursue a
turned her
relationship or
down.
so-called friendship.
I
Go ahead.
think did he turn her down or did he just stop a moment that was about to happen? Because Tomas didn't have no business in that girl's
He
room.
said, "I can't do." It came off innocent. He came to get the book. I don't. I mean, he came to get the book. Whether that's right, wrong, or indifferent, he came up there to get the book. They was talking. She attempted to kiss him. He said no. I'm in love with Cat or whatever he said about Cat. He turned Eva down, and that was it. Cat seen the whole thing play out underneath the bed, and then the relationship kept going from there. And what I'm saying is, like, I was having a conversation with Miss Lil when you was going, and it was like, she was explaining how she had a period of time where she thought she hated somebody, and it took a while to get over it. And all I'm saying is, with this whole Eva situation, It's only been a couple months. Let her live in her hate. Sometimes it's good to get your anger out. You know what I mean? We're
You
not
got to get
talking
over
like
it.
this been going on for years.
Work it out, honey. Do it as long as you
Yeah,
got.
work it out. But we're not talking like this has been going on for years. And like, oh my gosh, she really needs to get over this. It's like, how quickly would you really get
Okay,
over somebody
good,
sleeping with your
good
dude?
point. Good point. Good point.
It's been like 3 months. And Eva just keeps popping up doing stuff.
Var, I'm not disagreeing with what Eva did was 100% wrong, but what other people are asking too, and even other influencers. Why was it so easy for you to let a man go home with you the same night he just slept, come to you, well, maybe not the same night, the next day, he just slept with your sister, but you can embrace him and make cakes with him, but you hate the woman? It
I
takes,
got low self-esteem.
wait a minute,
It's
it takes
go
two
ahead.
people to commit fornication. One person, well, it doesn't, but I mean, in this case, it took two people. Okay, so you went right back and hopped into bed with him, knowing that he had violated not only your trust, but he had entered another person, and which is your half sister. You don't claim her, but she's your half sister. Why was it so easy for you to do that? She told Chelsea she didn't want Eva to win. See, this is
Well,
what
that part too, and two things can be.
this is what
You're just taking one little tidbit and not examining the whole situation. She did just say that, but she does say that she loves Tomas. Why did we want to leave that part out? The reason why she didn't want to let him go is because she loves him, and she also don't want Eva to win. Two things can be true at the same time. And the reason why she's willing to forgive Tomas over Eva is because one person I love, the other person broke up my family marriage. She was in there plotting, scheming, doing whatever she could do to put a wedge in between my mom and my dad. Tomas didn't do that. Tomas had a quote unquote slip up. He said, "Yo, I thought we was done." She could have took him for his word on that particular aspect. Kat doesn't really look at Eva like a sister, so it's not that sisterly bond that she's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you could do this with my sister," because she don't even look at her in that way. So yes, it would be easier to forgive Tomas than Eva because she actually loves Eva. Love Tomas. She don't like Eva, and rightfully so. I don't see why that's so hard to understand. I forgive somebody I love quicker than I forgive an enemy.
Oh, I forgot I was on mute. I think you make some solid points.
It's just, I don't know. That's just what it is. It's like Tomas is somebody that she sees a future with. Tomas is somebody that she actually likes. Eva is somebody that she don't like, and rightfully so. And like I said earlier, I think he was going, yeah, she can forgive Martin. Because her and Martin has a connection. They was raised together. That's her brother. They love each other. So no matter what Martin does, Kat knows that Martin loves her. She don't know that Eva loves her. No matter what Tomas might do, Kat can feel as though Tomas loves me. She don't think that Eva loves her. So yeah, she's going to forgive these people way before she forgives anybody else. And the thing with Tomas too, it's a double-headed sword because for one, Kat is insecure. She is super insecure. So it's like, oh man, maybe it's me. I'm this and that, blah blah blah. And I don't want Tomas. For one, I think she should have cut Tomas from the beginning. You know what I mean? All that flirting around with the other girl, whether it's Eva or Joe Smo from down the street, that should have ended. When you saw that bull in the hotel, that should have ended. And you caught him there twice. That shouldn't have been tolerated. But she has low self-esteem. They say the prettiest ones do a lot of times. That's a fact.
I was just looking back at the scene of when she was hiding under the bed to see what happened. Eva tried to kiss him because they hugged and then they stopped and they was looking at each other and she went in for a kiss and he said, "I can't."
The girl who's
Yeah.
more fixated on investigating me, my mom, than actually
But
spending
they
time
also
with
had been down to the diner before this, and he was sitting down there flirting and carrying on before they got
Yeah,
there.
see, all that stuff was uncalled for.
Mhm.
But when it came down to the come down on that spot, he rejected her.
I don't know her at
Well,
all. That's part of the problem.
Kat and I talked about all that.
If I stop a woman from kissing me, that's rejection.
It's one of the more open.
You know, at first, when I look at that again, I remember thinking, did he know Kat was up under that bed? And she walked in and she said, she said, why is that box sitting there? I definitely didn't leave that there.
Come
And so
on,
for a
Miss Jen,
second,
you
I was,
reaching.
no, I'm not reaching. I'm telling you what I was thinking at that time. Because I
Okay.
know it wasn't true. I said, this is what I was
Okay,
thinking
cool.
when I was watching at the time. But she walked in and she was like, where that box come from? And I was like, is that why your mom sitting up there saying this stuff? Because he knows she up under that bed. But it turns out that he didn't know she was up under the bed. And so I was at least relieved to know that he was talking, I guess, the truth about some things right then. You know,
Absolutely.
I just don't trust Tomas. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. Let me see what else before we be messing around, because this, what time is it? 10:46. Y'all got 15 minutes. Hold on, let me see.
Really?
Yes, it's
You still
almost
got a lot
11.
to
That's
cover.
3 hours.
You still got a lot to cover.
Who? What is you know you be the main one every week.
Man, we got a lot to cover,
got
man. Come on now.
You know when I started
another
thinking
thing.
about.
Another thing. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Now, what I was about to say is, I had got gifts for everybody that's listening right now. So if everybody would open your keyboard up and go to the flowers app and give me my flowers for being correct about the whole Martin situation.
Wait,
I put that in there. It's a retaliatory gift, give it back to me.
What's the Martin thing you was right about?
Go in there and tap the emoji and then grab the flowers that I placed for everybody that's listening. Cost me a couple dollars. Y'all got it.
Wait a
There.
minute. Where you talking about going?
I was spot on with everything that I said about about Kat when she was having a conversation with
You
Martin.
saying put some flowers in the emojis in
Yeah,
the
put
comments.
some flowers in the chat for me.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me go.
Give me my
so
roses.
I can do that. Hold on. Let me get some flowers. I gotta go over to YouTube to do it though. Hold on.
Yeah, it's in everybody's chat. I left it there for y'all. Y'all just open the keyboard, tap on the emojis, and put the flowers up.
Okay.
Tag VAR in it.
You said type what
Because,
now? Oh wait, this flower right here.
Nah, just put the flowers and then put the flowers. Just put a flower up there. Put the flower up there for me.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, man, because I said so in the comment section.
Get all your flowers. Hold on. All right, there you go.
I said something. I wrote in the comment section, and I'm like, wow, he's saying everything that I was saying about the situation with Kat.
You know what? You're right about that. You're right about that because he did. He said he did come back and cleaned up all of that.
Everything that I was saying, he was saying, huh?
It's a fun thing when you get something right about your suspicions and you be like, yes. So you know what? That's a cool thing we can start doing is giving people their flowers when they circle back and say.
So how do you do it?
You pick an emoji and go to the emojis and then just pick flowers. Daddy, go in there and show your mama how to put these flowers in the chat now.
Okay, so we give VAR. I gotta find flowers. Okay, so what did you give him? A rose, Miss?
I gave him roses, daisies, flowers.
Oh my God!
I ain't trying to push up no daisies now. I ain't trying to push up no daisies.
They just flowers.
I'm talking trash.
Linda sent you some flowers. Belinda sent flowers.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
I feel
you
good.
was right. And then let me put on here VAR. Put it in capitals. VAR was right. Right.
Now, what are you agreeing with him? He was right about what?
He was right about. Well, tell her what you said, VAR.
I don't even remember.
About everything that happened with Martin and Kat.
Yeah, it was about the whole conversation with Martin and how he was talking to Kat, and I forget now. It's been a couple days.
I think it was what he was saying about how he was. It's kind of like he validated how she had been feeling about some things.
Oh, okay.
And he validated her feelings and told her, well, you were right about this, and you were right. You did, because he told his daddy that too. He was like, well, Kat was right about Eva and her intentions. She was
Yeah, and the fact
completely
that
ready.
she feeling kind of way because nobody was believing her, and she was right about Eva, and even still, the fact that she was right about Eva, nobody's really, pretty much Eva's not, and it's kind of true. Eva's not really paying any consequences for her actions, and
Well,
I think that's Cat's biggest thing too.
I think we are crossing over Eva needing to do so many Hail Marys with her mama. What is Eva? Eva needs to apologize for having done what she did with Tomas, and Eva needs to apologize for showing up. Well, I don't even know if she needs to apologize for showing. Well, I guess she does for showing up to the door and blowing up the spot. But that was her mama's doing. But I mean, it's her mama that needs to be the one that really needs to do all
So
the
that
Hail
too, but
Mary.
Eva, you gotta get it understand. The big party went without Eva. Eva set up the big party. Eva choreographed the whole situation. So she set everything in
Well,
play.
she
So
did
even
because she
though
thought they were still the people she thought they were. And she was still her mama.
no, she even knew at a certain at a even before the party came up, she knew that Nicole and Ted was good people. She knew that. You know what I mean? She didn't want to plan the party.
Did she know
The
that her
mom
daddy knew about her? She didn't know that then.
said that again.
She didn't know that her daddy didn't know about her.
It,
She
it
might have
doesn't
found
matter. She still
out.
knew. She still
I
didn't want
don't
to
owe
do it.
you nothing. She ain't owe him nothing at that point. From what I heard, you left me on the side of the road for gone.
It doesn't matter.
Had to be on
And
the
she knew that
side. My mama told me what you did.
she didn't want to do it. That was part of Leslie coercing her into doing it. She knew it was wrong. So whether it was true or not about that situation, Eva didn't want to do it, but she allowed herself to be manipulated by her mom. And thus put
Yeah.
the plans into motion. So Eva did have but despite that, Eva had a huge part to play in it, and Kat knows that Eva had a huge part to play in it. See, Kat don't know that Eva was raised by a narcissistic mom. Kat does not know all the details about Leslie and Eva's relationship. It just looks like Eva's a willing participant
Yeah.
in
Now she
Leslie's
trying to act like she's not
effery.
like that no more. That's
Say
the
that
way
again.
Cat. And now Cat is like, and now you're just trying to act like you're not
Yeah,
like
you
that.
playing a role. You playing a role. I don't buy this fakeness. You know what I mean? Because I know who you are. I see you. You know what I mean? And that's how Kat is seeing this. And she's wondering, and she's mad, wondering why everybody don't see it the same way that she's seeing it. And it's like she paid no, even really paid no punishment for the part that she played in the whole situation. Everybody forgave her almost instantly, except for the Dupree. What's her name? The mom, the older lady. What's her name?
Danny.
Huh?
No,
Danny.
No, not Danny. The mom, the grandmom, the grandma, the old
Anita.
the Anita. Because Anita is the only one that really put her to task when she sat her down and she talked to her and was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry that you was raised by Leslie and everything and blah blah blah," and then she just hit her with, "But keep in mind, you will never be a Dupree." She's the only one that really just smacked Eva like that. Nobody else came at her neck. Everybody else was kind of cool with her. She had no real repentance to make. Everybody just forgave her. Like
not
right away, it seemed
Jan,
like.
Jan and her friend Mona. Mona is still angry with holding it against her for her mother.
And she's still holding, but Mona ain't a major. Mona has nothing to talk about. She's not a player on the show. She's
Mhm.
really not. She's a side character. All the main people on the
Mhm.
show forgave her. Everybody from Ted to Nicole to Martin to Smitty to even now it seemed like Anita forgave her. I don't think Danny probably did though. Danny might not have
But it
forgave her.
seems like
Danny, no,
it
not Danny.
seems
Yeah,
like
Danny ain't forgive her.
Ted is really enjoying his daughter, and I'm just really loving uh, that he's reaching out to her.
I like that. I do.
Yeah, I really love to see that the way that they talk and they carry, they're connecting. It makes me feel really good
Yeah,
because
I
I
know that.
feel sorry for a child. You don't get to choose your parents, and if parents do not know how to be parents, then the child ends up raising itself. I suspect Eva has helped to raise her mother as well as raise herself. Because when the daughter got to tell the mother her actions are wrong, what does that tell you?
Mhm.
I don't disagree with that at all. I
I
don't.
ain't never had to tell my mama she was wrong.
Yeah, I bet you did. You wouldn't have
I
been.
know better. Look, sometimes because she in here with me now, sometimes I be trying to get jiggy. She be looking at me like, "Girl, I get up off this chair."
I know.
Even at this age, she be like, "Girl, I be done got up on." I remember we used to laugh and joke about that when we were like young. I'd be like, "You know what? You get older, you gonna mess around. We're gonna put you in the closet and reach in there and just smack you once a day." She said, "Baby, I will build up my strength. You will throw that door
Seeing my mom,
and I
seeing my
smack you with
mom
the
angry
closet."
now,
We used to roll our laughing, boy. Wasn't
seeing my
nobody
mom
gonna
angry
do that.
now still draws a certain thing inside me.
Hmm.
I said, seeing my mom angry now still puts a certain thing inside me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because I'm
I
saying
don't want her to
sometimes
be
I
mad.
said too much. She be looking at me like, "Girl, don't think." My daddy had the Alzheimer's, right? But it tickled me one day. My daddy, I mean, he was see Alzheimer's will have you doing too much. I mean, way too much. I mean, way too much. And that day I had got so frustrated. Bob was so frustrated. I walked in the kitchen and I took a pot and slammed it down on the stove. This is how I was going to express my my frustration. My daddy walked up in that kitchen. He said, "Hey, I know what you're doing, and you better stop. Don't do that." And I was like, "See, you know I'm in here being trying to be flip."
My
But
grandmom had Alzheimer's, so I know how that
yeah,
is, and I
yeah,
had to
he was
take
like,
care of her,
"Hey,
so
hey, hey,
I know
girl,
how that is.
I know what you're doing. Don't do that no more." I was like, "Oh, okay." I guess he was like, "Child, not even in Alzheimer's do you try me." I was like, "Okay, then, all right, sir, all right."
But you had such, from what you're telling us, well, I can't do it. I'm trying. I'm trying to. But you had such a wonderful relationship with your father, and that is really, really God. And all people need a father because the father validates the daughter who she is. He gives you your worth. He shows you how you're supposed to be treated by men. So important. But you think of a child with a single parent, and the parent that you have is not healthy and the other parent is missing. Just imagine what life would be like for that child.
Mm-hmm.
So many
Yeah,
people have that. You know what I mean? Like
I think
that's
I'm
a
gonna
common
call him.
story in the hood.
I think I'm gonna call him. My daddy be like, "What you think you done forgot you? You need to call over there and remind him. What you about to do?"
Unfortunately for black people, being raised by a single mom that got issues is not an uncommon story.
Mm-hmm.
That is common, but you're still responsible for your actions at the end of the day,
Absolutely,
and
you are.
and that's the whole
I
thing.
would not argue about that. But what I was trying to say, Miss Jen has expressed a father that tended to know how to validate, how to give us self worth, teaching her not to be entitled and snobbish, but letting her
Mm-hmm.
know certain things you're too good for that. That's needed in a child. But even if you don't have that, but the other parent is like with Eva, she had a dysfunctional mother with a behavior disorder and a missing father. Can you imagine? And I'm not trying to make any excuses for her dating this girl's man, but can you imagine what life would be like? You got to raise yourself and your
You mean that Leslie is the person was in charge of your self esteem? No, thank you.
mother.
But see, at the end of the day, so many women are raised in that fashion and don't turn left.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's like, some do, some don't. It's not like a locked in thing just because you don't have a daddy in the house and your mom ain't trash. I mean, your mom ain't nothing, that the kid gonna absolutely turn bad. It's a strong chance that they might, but it's not a lock in situation. And, it's like a lot of people pull themselves up from those situations. And I don't know, you don't get a pass for the crimes and different things that you commit
Absolutely. Now,
just because of
I'm
that.
not making any
Mm-mm,
excuses. I
no,
made that quite clear. This has nothing to do with dating her. This
I
girl,
wasn't even talking about Eva. I wasn't even talking about the show. I was just talking about in general.
but this
Del
is
J says Eva gonna end up being a Dupree. I believe that too.
uh-huh. And I
One
think
way or the other.
I think really what happens a lot of times you're making a lot of good sense. There are people who have been so gifted by father till when they grow up, those gifts are so strong they will cover those weaknesses, but those weaknesses are still there and they're still influencing them. But sometimes All children are not gifted with one outstanding thing like some people are. There are people who sing and they learn to sing. They learn to get applause from the audience. That could replace some of the stuff they didn't have when they were a parent. A lot of good things can happen to them because of their gift, but that gift is strong enough to cover some of those weak things. But if you're just an average person and you're trying to make it through life with a dysfunctional parent and a missing parent, it's awfully hard. That's no excuse for crimes. I'm not saying you shouldn't obey the law. You should, and you
Mhm.
are responsible to reparent yourself. But just think of if you had to go through counseling, if Eva went into counseling now for reparenting, they got to take her all the way back to as far as she can remember and help to work her back up. Can you imagine how much of energy and how many years it would take to do that?
I mean,
Mhm.
I get that, but I can say this. It's like, I hear so many times, dads, they talk about, yo, I don't know how to be a father because I didn't have a dad. I didn't grow up without a dad. And they say, can you imagine not growing up with a dad and having that father figure and how your life would be? And it's like, yo, people do it all the time. Like, I didn't have a father. My dad wasn't in the picture. You know what I mean? But it still didn't stop me from raising my son. And the only
Mhm.
thing is, you have a peace of mind in knowing that I want to give my son or daughter everything that I didn't have coming up. You make that change. So the situations that your parents might have did wrong, somebody with some type of intelligence would sit there and be like, all right, let me not make those mistakes. I feel as though you're lacking a lot of intelligence when you keep doing the same dumb stuff that your peoples did before you. That's just not
Mhm.
right.
I
You know what
think
I mean? So it's like no excuses, for me when it comes down to that. And I hear it so much.
Now
You
I
got to
know
give him a
I
little
somebody.
think
I
credit
know
because
I
he
think
didn't
somebody
have a
was.
father in his life.
Now listen, I
I
know
think you have
somebody
a good
was
point
raised by
there.
somebody even worse than Leslie. I know someone who was raised by someone even worse than Leslie. And what you just said is what became her aim in life. I want to give my children everything that she didn't give me. I will never treat my kids the way she treated me. I will never talk to my children the way I got talked to, put them through the things that they went to. And to date, she is not. So, and I really
Yeah,
think it's amazing
So
that
that's
she
what I
was
was
able to
going
do
to
that.
say. You can make that choice, and it's wonderful for you, Var, that you made that choice. I congratulate you for making that choice. A lot
Mhm.
of people do not make that choice, but even some people who came from fairly healthy backgrounds, they
don't
chose
make that choice.
a parenting style. I chose a different parenting style than what I was raised. I had more verbal respect, a more social respect. I raised my children in a very democratic home where we discussed things, but I had the final say. So some people don't know how to respect children, and I agree with you there. But in the end, even if you do grow up where you were a child and you have not had the right parenting, you can go back through the process of being a reparenting yourself. But how many people want to do that? They just want to put the blame off on someone else and say, well, they've been in 500 marriages and it's always the other person's fault.
And when you don't do that, then that's where the lack of compassion come into play. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like that's where the lack of sympathy comes into play because everybody has an opportunity to change what you were put into,
Mhm.
and if you choose not to take that opportunity to kind of make that change, that's on you at that point. You know what I mean? Your pitfalls and your downsides, you can only blame it on your parents for so much.
Mhm.
It's at a certain point in life, you got to start saying, part of these mistakes is me. It's
Absolutely.
me. I know right from wrong. Whether my mom taught me right from wrong or not, you saw right from wrong. You saw evidence maybe on TV. You saw it maybe with your friend that you grew up around and his parents. You saw something somewhere that lets you say the way I'm living now ain't right, or the way that the way my perception is about life is not right.
But
So
you
that's my
remember
only point on that.
the night you said VAR words don't words didn't matter. They don't have power. And I told you I totally disagree with that. I have set
Mhm.
sessions where clients sat there and went way back. Yeah, my grandmother always treated me different from the other kids because she
Now
said
you missing my point on that one. I said to the ones you love, and kids, of course, words matter. The ones you love can hurt you more than anybody. I'm saying for strangers or people that you don't like, it don't matter. But yes, of course, with the ones you love, like I said that night, I said my wife could say some stuff that could hurt me to the core. You feel me? But everybody else don't have that power over me.
Mm-hmm.
You, Miss Jen, whoever, y'all don't have that power over me. Y'all cannot hurt me. I don't know y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know these people on TV. You know what I mean? So nobody has that control over me. And if you hate me, if I know you and I know you don't like me, then you still don't have that control over me because you don't wish goodwill upon me anyway. So why are you wishing ill will upon me going bother me none? I already know where you're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying with that. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, my views still stand. You know what I mean? I don't think words should bother anybody that you don't know.
Yeah, I ain't thinking about you.
Yeah, I ain't worrying about you. I ain't thinking about you.
If I
Only
said
your
something, it's
loved ones
only
should
because
be able to have that power.
I want to get in there and say something too. Now I do like to say something back.
There you go.
We're trying to hurt each other's feelings. Let's go. I'm ready.
Well,
Okay.
that was my whole thing with the exchange that Kat had with Eva. It's like she has no respect for Eva. So why would you expect the conversation to go either way? The claws are off, the myths are off. I'm gonna say whatever I can say to you to hurt your feelings right now. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try. It might
Look,
not work, but I'm gonna try.
Var, you taking me back to my young years. Somebody walked up to me and said, "I heard you called me stupid." I said, "No, I called you dumb. I called you dumb, and I called you ignorant. If y'all gonna come over here quote me right."
This expression sticks and stones may break your bones, but names won't hurt you.
Girl, I know what I said about you. I meant it when I said it.
Now, Miss Jen, not to cut. We gotta move on. We got Joey to talk about. We got
Okay, wait,
next
hold
week's
on.
stuff to talk about.
Okay,
We got
let's go through.
Ashley and Derek to talk about. Come on, people.
Ain't no Ashley and Derek to talk about. I don't want to talk
Man,
about
we got Ashley and Derek to talk about.
Ashley and Derek
Somebody,
is thinking
somebody.
about getting back together.
Say that again.
Ashley and Derek is thinking about getting back together again. Belinda
You think
Hillside, I
so?
think you know how to play the dozens. Girl, I done told you this is what my family sit around and do is signify for fun. On site, we listen, we doing a family get together at the end of the month. We're gonna have a good time. And don't let us be playing no cards.
And that's coming from
Baby.
love. That ain't even
Look,
coming from hate. Imagine what it
I
would be if it
done
was hate.
bought me a new wig to wear when I get there already. I already know if they don't like it, I'm gonna hear it at the door. Girl, what girl? What you girl? I was on the thing with Linda one time. I had bought a wig I loved. I thought it was cute. She was like, "Girl, what's that on your head?" I said, "Linda, I like it." No, girl, that ain't it. I said, "Well, let me
That
try
bothered
it."
you a little bit, right?
No, it didn't bother me. I took it off. Cause
No,
see,
that's what
people,
I mean. You took it off. Now, if a stranger said that to you, would you have cared as much?
who is it?
You
Who
don't
talk?
know him. A stranger. It's a stranger.
What they say?
They said the same thing that your cousin said to you.
Well,
You
if I
torn.
feel they being sincere, I'd be like, "Girl, thanks for letting me know," because I thought I was dipping in and doing it. But if I think you being funny,
Let's say
I'm gonna keep
everybody
it on.
gave you
Like
compliments
I
except for
said,
that one person.
how
Everybody gave you compliments except for that one person.
somebody I like.
No, strangers on the street gave you compliments. Oh God, you rocking the hair, blah blah blah. You rocking the hair, and then you get up to one person and be like, "Girl, what is that on your head?"
If it's somebody I love and trust,
No, you
I'm
don't
about to
know them.
go.
They strangers.
I don't know. I gotta see how I'm feeling in the moment because I feel like it's hard for people to tell you the truth about something.
Okay, okay, I can respect that.
Somebody was just having a conversation about somebody had bad breath, right? And she's like, "I'm trying to figure out how to tell her that her breath is bad. Should I tell her?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Well, how well do you know her?" I said, "Okay, this is what you do. The next time you
Hmm.
see her, be like, 'Girl, take this. What you been eating? Some onions and stuff. Girl, take one of these.'"
It's still harsh. Oh God,
I mean, but
that's
listen,
harsh.
I help people where you can help people. You
It's the
can't just
right
let.
thing to do, but it's
Tell you,
harsh.
let me tell you
It's
something happened to
harsh.
me one time, Bar. Not only the ladies will understand what I'm saying. So anyway, I had cut all my hair off, which I will sometimes do, right?
Mm.
But I had barely enough hair to wrestle into a rubber band.
Oh God,
I had
you had a
barely
struggle
enough hair.
ponytail.
Yes, I had a struggle tail, right? So I got my struggle tail. I done did my makeup to the nines because I had to go to a rehearsal for singing, right? Makeup is done to the nines. I'm cute, you know what I'm saying? But I had forgot to put my hairpiece on that I had put the ponytail up there for. Now here's the thing. I ran into somebody that I knew when I was still outside my door. I remember seeing them look up there and smile and didn't say nothing. I went to the rehearsal. Thank God it was only me and the pianist. And I remember him, and he was a white man, you know, he was white. And I remember him looking up there thinking, maybe that's a thing. I don't know. So then I'm in my car and I said, I'm gonna go stop at the store. Now I'm getting ready to take this situation into the store. Okay. So then I stopped and I said, I didn't put my trunk all the way down. I pull over to put my trunk down, get back in the car, and happen to look up in the rearview mirror again to see. And that's when I discovered I ain't have my hairpiece on.
Oh man.
The
I wonder how
moral
many
is,
women went through that.
hey, let me tell you something. From then on, every time I walk out my door,
You gotta
even if
double
I'm
check.
not wearing a hairpiece, I go keys, phone, purse, hair. See,
Wow.
things can happen. Things can happen. But the point is, why didn't my friend tell me I ain't had a hairpiece on? And then she gonna tell me later, I thought you was trying out something new. I said, Negro, no, you didn't.
It's like somebody saying they stepped outside and forgot to put pants on.
Mm-mm. That's 2 times I had something like that happen to me. I was having an
You
implant put
really
in my tooth one time. I had a tooth because I messed up a tooth up here and I had to get an implant. So they give you what's called a flipper until you get your tooth placed right. And it was right in the front bar at the top. I'm a person people always say, smile. Why don't you smile? Why don't you smile? I don't know what happened, but I had went to the house of the Lord. I went home and I said, I'm gonna go to the store, right? So, but I ate first. So I had took that flipper out to eat. So and I went to the store and I do not know why. Now understand, I'm dressed up in my Sunday's best. Okay, I'm dipping in it and doing it. You understand me? On my way in the store, I'm smiling at everybody for some reason. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? And people looking at me like, what is wrong with her? Wait until I got back home, realized I ain't even put that flipper back in. I could have rolled up somewhere and just expired. See,
that's
that's when
crazy.
people need to say something to you. See, that's when you know who your friends are. Mm-mm. You supposed to walk up real close and go, you know your tooth not in there, right? You supposed to
Did
say
on
something.
purpose?
You supposed to be like, girl, your hair, you ain't got no hair up there.
Nobody want to
Okay.
insult nobody though.
Cynthia says, what was I supposed to do? My neighbor had her eyelash on upside down. I didn't know. You were supposed to say something.
Wow.
You were supposed to be like, girl, did you mean to have
See,
the
that's
eyelash
something that you
upside
say
down?
something about. See, that right there, that's something that you say something about. You know what I
Somebody
mean?
should know I have my hairpiece on. Ain't nobody walking around with no Rottweiler tail out for no
Yeah.
hairdo.
Nah, you could have been lazy. They don't know. It could have been a thing. You
I
know what I mean? I
barely
get
had
that.
enough hair to wrap around that
That eyelash thing though,
you
you
supposed to
gotta
say
say
something.
something to that one. You gotta
You
say
gotta say
something to
something.
that one.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I said,
Or
yeah.
like for your female lipstick on your teeth. Yeah, you gotta say something about that. Yo, you got some lipstick on your teeth.
That's the kind
Yeah, that's
thing.
something. Yeah, that's something you can say something about that's not insulting. But if somebody mentioned about your hair, I don't know, man.
You Var, you supposed to walk over there and be like, hey, let me tell you something. You know you ain't got no hair, baby.
That's a little rough.
Hmm. Oh, Lil Harlan said for Vario Rosa. She put it in the chat inside the studio. She
Oh,
didn't know how to send
thank
it,
you,
but she
thank you.
sent you your bar. But we would know you
Thank
had a replacement too. Listen, girl, you should know ain't nobody walking around grinning like that. Not the way, and I'm telling you, I don't be grinning like that. And then for some reason that day I was smiling and how you doing? How you doing? Hi, how you doing? And when I tell you I was sharper than sharp that day, I know they was like this. That would be like Anita walking around with her hers out. I was dipping it and doing it that day. You understand what I'm saying? I felt horrible. I just wanted to hide. I really did. But yes, you're
Before
supposed to
you
say
let
things to people.
before you let us go,
Mm-hmm.
so with the Ashley and Derek situation, you
Ashley
feel
and
as
Derek.
though,
We ain't even talked
yeah.
about Bill getting poisoned and falling out in the floor.
No, we
Oh
didn't.
yeah,
You
yeah, let's go there.
Okay,
anytime we get
Ashley
off
and
on
Derek.
anytime we get off on the cat and the evil thing, it just takes up the
I
whole.
don't know what we're gonna do when they fix their situation.
I think Miss Jen, may I suggest something? When
Well,
you make your note, make Eva and Cat the last, because we
I'm gonna
just
have to
get off
try.
Cat. We spent 2 hours probably on Cat, and we just need to let it go. I'm tired now. Just let's let it. We used up all of our time for
There'd be
Cat.
so much to cover about it though.
Yeah, dude. But I get what you said. Make it the last topic though.
Hmm. Okay, I
I
wouldn't,
can
but
respect
y'all
that.
be so doggone eager.
Yeah, let's
Hmm.
I can respect that one right there.
Okay,
But
so what did y'all do? Y'all think Bill heard her when he was laid out there on the floor?
I don't think he did. It's just pitiful. Just
no, he didn't hear anything.
just pitiful,
He
pitiful,
didn't hear anything.
I'm gonna
sad.
tell you something. I'm tired of it now. I need her to get caught one way or the other.
I'm tired of it too. It's annoying. Like, but we gotta let it pay off. So, because then it's like, you get this over with, then it's like, where we gonna go to next?
But
So we always got that clamor for next, 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 next,
do you
next.
guys think that Real Talk would come? Now, Real Talk was upset because she thought, according to Miss Jen, the audience wanted Danny to remarry Bill, but she never thought about this poison. I'm sure she thought that Haley would end up in adultery. But since it's not adultery, if Haley is poisoning Bill, I wonder why won't she come back now? Because it has nothing to do with adultery.
Hold
Oh,
on. Hold on one second. Okay, I thought I
I
was
thought,
hearing some loud talking. I'm like, y'all know we don't be talking loud over here. What is going on? I know good
I thought that
well.
person was out just because they didn't like the angle that they was taking her down. And I'm sure if you are digging this person character because of who they are, you're not going to like her because she's not the same character that she was from the beginning of the show. She's
Oh,
a
I
completely
understand
different
what I
entity.
was saying. What I was saying, though, Var. Remember when Miss Jen was? Everybody was said that Real Talk was upset. She was upset because apparently she thought the audience was trying to make wanting Bill to commit adultery and go back to Danny, but I'm sure she didn't have any idea about this poison. So since it's not adultery, I wonder if she'd be willing to come back because it's not about Bill remarrying Danny. She hated Danny. She hated.
Mm.
From what I heard, I thought it was just the fact that she liked Haley as a character.
She
That
loved
wasn't the
Haley.
case.
She loved Haley as a character. She felt she hated Danny, but I guess she felt the audience was waiting for Bill and Danny to get back together. But Bill and Danny didn't go back together. It
All
went
I'm
to
saying is, if I loved Haley as a character, if I respected her sweetness and I liked her sweetness and I liked the way she was coming across, her making this switch right here, I don't think it would endear me closer to her. Because right now she's on some pure evil stuff. So
They
if I
asked
really
why.
dug the sweetness, it would change.
Somebody asked why did Haley slap him back to consciousness like that? I think that was all of her 55 years pit up. I think she just was like just wanted to slap him.
Lord.
Oh, no, who you talking
Haley.
about? You talking
Haley
about Haley when she
slapping
slapped
Bill
Bill?
back. Yeah, I know she was trying to bring him back, but some of that was I can't stand you.
And
Yeah, don't die. You don't die on me now.
she's
Mm.
very
I can't
deceitful.
have it.
She's very deceitful. Did you see how she had the phone in her hand? Don't call 911, and she was going to call her
I don't
cousin.
know who do all that talking in front of the person. Like, child, he in here. I done gave him too many drops. And he done fell out. But yeah, but see, look here. I'm not touching no corpse. I was like,
She
oh,
done did it again today, having a whole conversation in the country club. She did it again.
I just don't
She
see it.
oh, I'm like, why is she always
Where
in
is the
public talking?
investigator that
They
Bill?
don't talk in the car,
Where is
huh?
that investigator that Bill hired? Who is you? You investigating the wrong people, sir.
That's right. But now what they
She's still
don't
on
realize
investigating.
is that Joey is a criminal, and he probably is more than they believe that he's on, because I didn't know about the face activated camera. I just knew he had regular cameras. You don't know what else is going on. They're playing a dangerous game.
And
Got
I
face
agree.
recognition.
And as they said, Randy, Going to the hospital. I'm looking for my friend that came in here that had fell out.
Yes.
It didn't make no sense, and
Oh,
I don't even think that's gonna go anywhere to make it so bad. That was just a wasted scene.
Shanice looked at him and squinted up that eye.
No,
What about Shanice and Ted?
Shanice asked him, does your friend have a name?
Hey, Below Diddy. Yes, she did. And he walked off. And she was like, now where he going? All I did was ask his name. Like you ain't made her suspicious.
I hope something comes of it. I hope that wasn't just a throwaway scene, but who knows?
I don't know what to make out of that.
What about the Ted and Shanice situation? Do you think if he found out, because they kind of hinted on it a little bit, if he found out that Shanice set up Nicole with the bull,
I thought
the
about
doctor,
that.
do
Yeah.
you think that would make Ted mad?
Yeah,
I
he
don't
ain't
know
gonna
what
like
make
that
him
because she
mad,
should have
but
told him
when he
then.
was talking to Shanice about it, Shanice never owned up that she gave him Nicole. What was it, Nicole? Yeah, Nicole's phone number. She never. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
she moved that conversation along very quickly.
Yeah. And I
Yeah,
think she should have told him. I think that's gonna come back to haunt her.
yeah,
And I
my
don't, and another thing, like I don't get all this. Just get down to it, man. They just flirting and stuff, like at the table. I'm waiting for Ted to ask her out on a date or something, but it seems like he ain't getting around to that. Apparently the June situation in Ted ain't going nowhere because
That's now I
he
wanted
ain't had no rap for her today.
June acts like she forgot that she liked Ted. She acted like she didn't even
They
recognize.
got June back acting a little, cuckoo for the cocoa puff. I'm not
No, no, no,
understanding.
no. She did that on purpose. No, 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 no. She said why she did what she did. She
Why she
said,
trying to act like she don't care?
no, 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 no. June said she's trying to be more professional.
No, but I'm saying she liked Ted. And why you in there acting like you don't see Ted in here flirting with this woman? Like I was just like, I'm lost.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I guess she just got. I guess she just got. She's not thinking about. I don't know. That might just be another
But
dead
it
storyline.
looks like now, what I'm trying to say, it looks like now that she forgot all about she had a crush on Ted.
Hmm.
She acted normal when he went in, like she almost didn't know him, hadn't seen him before.
Somebody wants to
No,
know, have
she's
you
that's what
all
I said.
watched
She
Grits
said
show on
she
All
said.
Black
Oh, sorry.
Network?
Oh,
Somebody said, have you all watched Grits on All
no,
Black Network?
I haven't.
No, no.
I ain't got
She
time.
she she said the reason why she was acting like that, she was just trying to be professional. So that first scene was explained off why she was like acting like she didn't know him. And she did the same thing with Shanice. You know what I mean? So she
You know
was
what?
she
She's such a cute little girl. I would just like for her to enjoy some of the pleasures, not to get hooked on him and commit adultery, and he might go back to his wife, but let him take her out and take her to some of the nicest places. Let her eat at a five-star restaurant. I would love to see
Oh, they
them.
divorced.
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
it
that,
would be
Ted free.
adultery.
I'm saying
I
Ted
think I
free.
think it seemed like once they found out that they was grandparents together,
Hmm.
that it might have just ruined it for them. Yeah, they had no interaction like that. I think that Ted should have asked Shanice out on a proper date after sharing a meal with her and Orthogene, push that storyline across a little bit more.
I see Dr.
But they
Nicole got right back over there with Carlton.
man, Dr.
yeah,
Nicole living her best life.
yeah, looks like it.
She living her best life out here in these streets.
Mhm.
Got
She
the
was like,
got the bull, got Carlton. It's like,
she's
what
like,
is she
hello,
doing?
Carlton. I'm like, okay, Dr. Nick. Oh.
All right, what about I'm jumping around now. What about the previews with Ted's new client and Haley? Oh my god.
Oh
Ted's new
yeah,
client. Oh,
and you
yeah.
know, I heard an influencer say today for everybody to get back. Cat, Eva, because he likes Eva, but he said that this one is coming on is going to be the hottest one. He was a
Oh,
Caucasian.
that's Haley's sister or a friend that she ran the streets with.
It's going to be the hottest one of the women when it comes to, I guess, being fine, fine looking. He loved the way he showed her. He found a picture of her and showed it with her midriff, and she's just all ripped up. So he thinks she's really going to be fine. We're talking about fine to look at. I don't know anything about her character.
Oh, they
Who?
showed it at the end. Haley and her know each other.
Yeah, they know each other. Her, Haley, and Randy all know each other.
Yeah, they showed in the previews they gonna meet up somewhere. I think Haley got on what's that, a fur coat or something?
That
Uh
Deville outfit.
huh?
She got on that Cruella Deville outfit.
But Haley is just too lovely looking to be doing the things that she's doing. She looks
They
like
be the ones.
she
So
looks
they
like
be the very one.
she
They
looks
be
like
the ones.
she could be Danny's daughter. She
You
looks like
can't get that off being ugly.
Mm.
You
well,
can't get
no,
what she's doing off being ugly.
that's true. That's true. Because the men, when you have the pretty card, men are more likely to.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
absolutely. She couldn't trap Bill if she was ugly. No, you gotta have some type of attraction to get Bill to leave his supermodel wife.
But what I'm
You
trying to
know what I mean?
she looks she could be Danny's daughter. You notice that they have the same build. Danny's taller than she is. She has that soft voice and she has beautiful skin. She's a good looking girl. She's a lovely looking girl, but it just doesn't become her what she's doing with the poison and all. It's just
Mm-hmm.
Now, who do y'all think the new girl is? Do you think it's her sister, or do you
Nope.
think it's a running mate from back in the day?
I think they used to run scams together.
they might.
That's what I was thinking too. Yep,
Hmm. I think they used to,
yep.
all of them used to run scams
But did
together.
you see Haley's eyes? How did she look when Bill introduced them?
Yeah, it's like I already found him, Heifer, because see, when she said she researched Bill and she found, you know, she researched Bill. Like Haley didn't just, that wasn't by chance. She
Hmm.
seeked him out. So I think maybe her friend was doing the same thing, and she looking at her like, "Girl, I'm already here. You can get on. It's my main."
I
Well,
don't
Okay,
know. I
I already
think
got this.
nah, it's been too long. If she was reaching out for Bill, I think she would have been did it. If, if she was doing her research, she would have been known that Haley was already with her and the whole thing. I think she was genuinely she got a case that she's trying to fight. So
Either that,
she's a
listen,
scammer.
they snatch men from their wives, and see, she may not, she don't know that's Haley that had got there.
Yeah, I
They
know, but
man
she's
snatch.
fighting a legitimate. She's fighting a case that she want Bill to represent her on. So she
Oh,
has a legit. Huh?
well, maybe him learning about that case is gonna lead him back to Haley.
Yeah. Well, I don't. I think she's going to want in on the scam. She's
but
gonna be talking to Haley about some money.
how do you, Violet? May I ask you something?
Sure.
Okay, you have very, very strong opinions about the Eva and the cat situation. I don't want to talk about them again tonight, but I just want to
No,
ask
no.
you, why
Go ahead.
you why do you not feel angry toward Haley, the things that she's done? She tore up a whole family, and then she's trying to kill the kid's father.
See, and I can tell you
On the
this,
live.
and I'll say
Oh,
it again.
yeah, okay,
Mhm.
okay.
I'll say it again. I'll say it again. I don't hate anybody on the show.
You
Well,
don't
We
dislike
have
anybody on the
passion.
show.
strong feelings
We,
toward the character. Let's
You don't
I don't have
dislike any.
strong feelings
You
about
don't dislike
anybody.
anybody on the show. I know that's
Yeah,
what you mean.
yeah.
Mhm.
I don't have strong feelings about anybody on the show. This is
Mhm.
just I have strong feelings about the conversations that we're having.
okay.
So
So let
I'm
me
trying
ask
to get my point out, and I'm passionate about getting my point out, but I'm not passionate about these people. I could care less about Kat, Eva, Bill, Haley, all these people. But if I'm talking to you and we're having a back and forth, I'm gonna give you my opinion on the situation, and we gonna speak about
Well,
it back and
okay,
forth.
so why don't you speak passionately on Haley?
There's no reason nobody's disagreeing with me. It's all kumbaya on it. We all in agreement. I don't disagree with none of y'all saying. Now, if y'all was sitting, somebody was sitting up here talking about, oh man, Haley's a good person. She was just raised by a narcissistic mom, and we shouldn't judge Haley because Haley is out here scamming people because she came from a bad upbringing. I would push back on that. But I have nobody's giving me anything to push back on it. I don't care. So when we talk about Eva and Tomas, I said, yo, I believe Eva should have slept with Tomas. I agree with that because they don't like each other. So if that's what you choose to do, go do it. And then we can have another conversation. I tell you, Kat has a right to be mad, at Eva because Eva slept with her man. I'm gonna tell you what I think about these situations, and if we're going back and forth, it might seem that I'm passionate about it, but at the end of the day, I don't care about none of these people. It's just a
He
conversation.
likes Eve.
I like Eva. I like Eva as
He
a
thinks Eve
character.
is a real
I
she.
like. I keep saying the same thing. I like all of them pretty much. only person when y'all asked me about the situation, only person that I really didn't like is Danny, and Danny is kind of moving to indifferent to me because she's not doing the nut stuff that she was doing.
She maybe she
Um,
stopped being an alcoholic too. Maybe they decided to get rid of that.
yeah, she's not an alcoholic no more. She's not doing the crazy stuff that she was doing. Um, I like Haley's role because I find it to be entertaining. You know what I mean? The fact that she's trying to take out Bill. Also, what did I tell y'all about Bill? Bill is my favorite character, and he's getting done dirty. I'm not upset.
Mm.
I have a suspicion with Danny that she broke her alcohol streak when she found her sister was just as imperfect as her.
Probably so.
Point. That's a
Probably
very
so.
because she said her sister was always the one who did things. She followed all the policies, everything
Yep.
to. That's a good.
But
That's
yeah, to clarify, going forward, Miss Lil, I don't care about none of these characters like that. My favorite character is being scammed. He's being drugged. They trying to take him out,
He being
and I love it.
scandalized.
And I love it, Miss Lil. I love every bit about it. And I told y'all from the beginning, y'all could go back and listen to it. The first time I was on here, Miss Jen asked me, who's my favorite characters? And I said Bill. I love Bill. Bill's my
Do you?
dude.
I got a question. Do you all ever listen to the recast again to listen to yourself?
I do. I do.
You do?
I do sometimes, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
This is
Yeah,
about
I'll go back.
pleasant ones that I've been a part of in a long time. So a lot of times I go back and listen to. We've had so many disagreements. Tonight it seems like we're on good behavior. Most of us on our best behavior.
Mhm.
Most of us.
It be
We
it
only
be
sit
Bob.
and talk.
Look, it be Bob.
But yo, listen. When I go back, I like to look at the comments because I don't have YouTube open when I'm talking to y'all. So I'll go back sometimes and I'll look at the comments and see what people had to say when Miss Jen be pushing them up there. Sometimes you'll let a comment sit there for like 20 minutes and I'll be mad. But
Really?
yeah,
You
I
know,
like
you gotta go
to
through the comments and you gotta wait for the comment. You know, you can listen to the recast and see the comments as they come up in real time.
how you do that?
Okay, so there's a thing that's like it's comment. It like okay, if you press on the thing that's like regular comments, it has one little square. For
Uh-huh.
live, it's two squares. When
I
you
thought you
press
only
on
could see
that,
the live when the person is live.
you can see it later
I
on.
Okay,
will find the ones
cool.
when I go on there. They only show me the ones. If I go on there afterwards, all
Yeah.
those
Well, it takes a
all
little time
sealed.
to match them up and put them up. But let me go look now. Let me pull up one and see if it's see which one I could tell you it is.
Yeah, because I'll be like, I be wanting to read the comments
On
and
YouTube.
yeah, on YouTube.
Okay, but see what I also started doing is putting it on the screen. So as people make a comment, it scrolls on the screen too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And sometimes they just sit there.
Y'all just have to
But if
remind me to put it up there.
you're watching the YouTube, we can still see the comments on the screen. But what I'm saying, I can't read them. Only things I can read are the ones that have been typed in after the program goes off.
Oh no, it takes a little time. So let me go. Okay, go back. Okay, let me press this. Why this ain't doing what it's supposed to? Oh, no wonder I'm not on YouTube, Lord. I'm on Instagram talking about where is it at? Why is it not doing it? Okay, so let me go to subscriptions. So what you think? Oh wait, that's not so what you think. So what you think? I'm gonna pick the one from 12/9. Even though it's saying that it's trying to make it look like we live now. I guess it's saying the channel is live. But okay, so if I go to that, okay, so when you go to the comments, right? You have to scroll over and it's going to say hype this video. You scroll again, it's going to say live chat replay. And then when you press that, all the comments pop up as they happen as the broadcast is going.
Okay, cool. I wish I would have known that. I wish I would have known that.
But after one goes like tonight, they may not put that up until like tomorrow.
Okay.
I got you.
Because you know, YouTube does that. So
all right. What we got left? We got
let me see.
Vanessa.
Oh, it is 11:34.
Come on, try to take these dudes real quick. Come on, get it on.
Let me
Next
see what
week
I
it
had
ain't gonna
down here.
matter no
Billy,
more.
Haley, and the T. Okay, and then we talked about what's coming up next week. I think that's on this paper. Let me look. I can just pull the pictures back up. Hold on. Okay, so what's coming up next week is
Oh, we ain't talking about Haley and Jacob.
Haley and
Yeah, none
Jake.
of this stuff gonna matter next week.
Nobody
Not
cares.
Haley.
We don't
What's her
really,
name?
we don't really be caring about that.
Naomi.
Naomi and
Now
Jacob.
we don't.
I
Okay,
care about it
Naomi and
because today
Jacob,
was a pivotal.
they in therapy, and they
No,
had
today was a
homework. Did you
pivotal
catch
moment
on
in their
what their homework
relationship.
was? They got homework. Did you get the homework?
No, today was a pivotal moment in their relationship, Miss
I'm
Jen. Come
saying, but
on
they
now.
no. I'm saying the
They
therapist
realize they not
gave
in
them
love no more.
homework. No, but the
But you
Wait a
know
minute.
the
Wait a minute.
person
Where you see that at?
I'm really
It's from the actions.
I'm
They
very
not in love no more.
in Naomi, and I kind of wish that they would separate so Jacob can have a family.
Yep, they not in love no more. Even the fact, I was talking it over. Like even the fact that Jacob went out, he got the hotel room decorated. You know what I mean? And she talking about she couldn't get in the mood.
But they did though.
Like even no, they did. Did they end up at the end?
Yeah,
They did.
Yeah, it just took too much. They watched the movie and
It took a movie for them to get in love.
yeah, it was like too much. Like Harry stepped in the room
Wait,
and the fact that she
wait,
wasn't taken aback,
hold
huh?
on. Now you
Okay.
I ain't ready to hear you be talking like that now. You just a little boy to me over there. I don't know how old you are, but I'm like, Okay, go
but
ahead.
you know, do you think Miss Jen, what are your opinion? What is your opinion about Naomi and this coldness for so long? Do you think it's healthy?
I think that Naomi doing too much. That's what I think. I mean,
I,
Yeah, she is.
y'all don't want. I mean, okay, I don't know. I mean, she don't want to have no children. He does. Maybe she just really feels like she loves him so much she hates to feel like he's not getting something that he gonna get, and it just broke something for her. I mean, possibly.
I
I
wish
was having a conversation. Oh, good.
I wish that, in a way of speaking, they would just break up and move on. And another thing I don't like about her, you take this white woman's, well, you take this woman's position in your mother. Your mother is the one who's the recipient of that, and you're gonna come on and buddy up with somebody who you think might be dating your mother, is pining for your mother's
She
husband.
ain't even told her mama
See,
about
here
it.
comes my pushback on something I really don't care too much about.
Well,
And I'm giving pushback. With that situation right there, no, it's not that. At first, they thought it was a joke. They thought it was BS. They thought the marriage was just whatever. So therefore, what's her name? The one that's married to Jacob. What's her name? I never get her name right.
Naomi.
Naomi. So on that point, Naomi didn't take the marriage seriously or whatever at the time and different things of that nature. So therefore, I can understand the simple fact of Ashley doing what she did and the fact that Naomi understands why she did what she did. I don't think it's taking sides. I think it's just the fact that nobody believed that that marriage was real. And now that the marriage is real, I don't think Naomi would want anybody to hurt her mom's relationship. So I think she would approach it differently if it happened again now. Now everybody has a full understanding. Everybody thought it was a joke, but they starting to see that Danny is really into him for now. No, I'm saying for now. For now. We know how she feel about Ted. We know how she feels. So yeah, I just don't see it that way. Me
About
personally.
Ted, or do you mean Bill?
I mean, I don't get them mixed up. Bill.
Okay.
I think that she didn't think that the relationship was real, so therefore, why would you care if Ashley shoot or shot?
okay. Cynthia said, "Do y'all think that Haley's gonna end up having a baby now and get pregnant?"
No, she's
Ooh,
taking birth control. She ain't trying to deal with
that
that.
don't mean no that don't make no difference.
It doesn't matter. I don't think she wants a baby. I don't think she ever was planning on having a baby. And
I know
yeah,
she better not get rid of no baby, or her and Jacob gonna be done for real.
yeah. Oh, you're talking about, oh, I'm saying it wrong. Oh crap. I'm
I thought
thinking of
you
somebody.
said Haley, but you mean
No, you
Naomi.
said
I meant
Haley.
Naomi. Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant Naomi. Somebody says, do myself do okay? Does anyone besides myself think she will become pregnant now? I made a mistake and said the wrong name. I think they're talking about Nicole.
Nah,
Naomi.
she's not going to get pregnant. I don't think. I think once you get that scare, I think you're going to go extra hard on your birth control. So I don't think no time in the near future unless she has a couple slip ups.
I got
Now,
Um,
if you're
that
taking
against me.
antibiotics and there are other things that you can take that would disable the potency of the pill, but I don't know that Naomi should even get pregnant. You don't even want a child. How are you going to nurture a child? She needs to let that man go.
She don't need one because I don't want to see her going through postpartums.
It's one thing though. It's one thing not to dream of a child or not to imagine. It's another thing once that child is born to nurture it. And I feel as though even if she might not want a kid now, I think if that kid was born, because they said she's a kid person, and I think if that kid is born and being a kid person, you would love and care for that kid. Period. No matter what, because you're a kid person. You might not want a kid, but you're a kid person.
Ain't no need in thinking all women are maternal, all women are not. And if she knows that she done said she don't want a baby, that ain't what she need to do.
No, she
but they said she's a kid person though.
She needs to let him go and find. He needs to let him go and find someone to have a life so we can live normally.
I think she should, just on the fact that now. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said Linda says 11:30. She out.
Okay.
All right, I guess we're about to wrap it up. But I really just think that, for her coming in that hotel room and really not feeling anything is wild. And I think even when people, it's one thing to argue with your mate. It's another thing not to argue and be detached. And I think if they was in the heated of arguments, her stepping in that room would have made her feel a kind of way, and it would have been on and popping. But the fact that she's now detached from him is completely worse. They should have been. They might as well have been in a major argument. I think that would have ended up better for the night than how they are now. And one more thing on my behalf, Joey and Vanessa, man, what y'all think about that?
I don't have any horses in that race. She's a drunken. She's a drunken person that's acting like people from her culture, whining and carrying on. I don't have any patience for that.
Now, we're not gonna put that on everybody be doing
what is the thing with white people? I'm sorry, Ms. Lil. We're
not going down that road. We're not going down that road.
People of her culture. I don't think that all white people are the same, man. Just like I would feel bad if you think all, but if I was listening to a podcast and somebody was saying, well, the black people, they just acting like their culture.
Now
he's acting like his culture. I was like, what?
I don't think any people in any ethnic.
But you said she's acting like her culture.
And I am talking about the typical whining and I don't get my way, my tears are my weapon, and I'm gonna fall apart, and you're gonna pull your hanky out, and you're gonna
maybe we mean rich people. Like a lot of people are entitled.
Are you saying rich people? Because you said white earlier. I heard white come up earlier.
Maybe we mean entitled. Now it's too late in the night. We ain't about to open up no new can of worms. We ain't about to do it. We ain't gonna do it.
People are people, and nobody's a monolith. We all are different in our own ways.
Whatsoever a monolith is, which I guess that means one thing, and that's all.
Yeah, we're not. We're actually all not the same.
We're not.
So with Vanessa's situation, I think she's just a woman that's doing too much.
Nessa?
I can see that out of white and black people. Yeah, you see it a lot in black people. I see it a lot in black people.
I think what she's going through is a typical good. She want a bad boy.
She's still trying to get over her husband. She's not done mourning.
I don't care what culture. All women are kind of drawn to a little bit of a bad boy, just a little bit.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about her whining and stuff.
Every Sunday, they want one that's a little bit of a bad boy to attend church every Sunday. Not somebody talking about, good morning, Miss Lily, you single?
Yes, I am. I'm divorced.
Good morning, Sister Lil. How you doing? You look pretty as a peach, and all he want to talk about is the word all day. You ain't about to like that man. Now come on now.
But not the bad boy, but
just
you want him to have a little bit of. Well, they should to be well rounded.
Edge.
Couldn't talk about the scripture.
Edge. That's what I'm saying.
A little bit of an edge. I think that's what you're going for.
Yeah.
But
all they talking about, and now we're gonna read this. I'd be like, you know what? Now, I'm very well versed in them 66 books, but you're gonna go on here with that all day long now. Not all day. I can't do this all day.
I think Vanessa is pushing Joey to be her new husband, and I think she's really trying to have him take the place of Doug.
Vanessa gonna learn that you don't play with bad biting dogs. That's what she gonna find.
Right. That's right.
It's
That's
too soon.
She gonna
And
learn.
the fact that she's moving too quickly with him, and every time he gives her something, she keeps pushing the line, pushing the line. You know, what you embarrassing me? You don't want to be with me in public? Okay, so he goes to the country club and proves to her, hey, listen, I'm gonna tongue you down in the country club. It's all good. So
I
he
don't know
does
what
that.
make her think he's scared of anything. He not scared of nothing. Like he told her, I'm really trying to help you.
Yeah, I think she don't have a husband no more. And she wants him to fall into that role immediately. Like, cause Ted would, I mean, no, not Ted. What's his name? The one that got unalive. What's his name? Her husband? Doug. Doug would have been at the Winterfest.
Mm-hmm.
Doug would be at any situation that she's attending. She used him just as an arm piece,
Mm-hmm.
or whatever. And now that her arm piece is gone, she don't want to feel that loss, so she's trying to put it all on Joey.
I
And
want to
Joey's
ask
doing the
you
best that he
something.
can.
Var, I want to ask you something.
Sure.
You were saying that I tend to have a propensity toward talking about just my ethnic group. Well, I do. I am pro my ethnic group, but I'm pro people because they're all created by Father, and I treat everybody well. I've had dealings with certain people of certain ethnicities, and I do know as they have about us. There are some things that I've picked out that's common to them. But do you, as a black man, respect
Hmm.
roles that they've given? Everybody on that show is a professional or a person who has a high ranking job, and they give
Hmm.
them personalities like fifth graders. Doug was a renowned cardiologist, but they played him like he was a fifth grade bad boy. So, what is your
Hmm.
opinion as a black man, not as a
Hmm.
woman? I want to see. I mean, I know you're not a woman, but what I'm trying to say, how do you feel about that?
Um, uh, I feel as though it's entertainment. I feel as though we have a variety of people to deal with. I feel as though Jacob is a stand-up guy. You know what I mean? But he has, by being a stand-up guy, they got him kind of being a simp, but it's his wife. So, they showing, the dedication that a man should have with his woman, I guess.
I
In that
always
situation, he tried to make it right.
always had respect for Jacob too, but after he allowed Naomi to treat him the way she did in public and talk down to him, some of my respect is gone. I always
Yes.
respected him, but you never, ever, ever. I don't care how angry you are. Even Miss Jen pointed that out. If this is a marriage, you do not denounce or talk to your husband and put his
No,
flaws
absolutely not.
in the bar room. I just don't like that. And then she had the nerve to turn on to tell his friend, "I don't know where you're sleeping tonight, but it sure won't be on our couch."
I
Black
think
people,
they showing a variety. I think they showing a variety of people in the show. It's a nice variety. They got Joey. The only one on there that's really a bad boy gangster is Joey. You know what I mean? And he's a white guy. Then you got Ashley and what's the dude name? Oh God, I'm drawing
and
blanks.
Derek.
And Derek, you got Derek, who's a straight whatever. He's a stiff nut bull. Like he's not showing any type of prowess on the show.
But
So they writing white people off as not too good too.
but
You
but
know,
when you say though that my preference is I like Smitty. I have no issue with the way Smitty acts, and
I didn't say your preference. I never said your preference. What I said was it seems like it goes to sometimes a white black situation. And I didn't say your
okay.
preference. I mean, my preference is black
You
people
don't
as
have to.
well.
You don't have to apologize for that. I have my own
I wasn't bothered. I
with this
just
whining and I've seen this manipulation, this control in situations, real life situations, not just on the soaps. And
I've
it
seen it with black and what I'm saying to you is it's not. I've seen it in black and white people. It's not just relegated to one people. I've
no
seen the way that
black people have their own way of being mean and evil, and a lot of things
yeah,
happen.
the way Vanessa and if we was talking about that type stuff, I get it. But the way Vanessa was acting, I can't just equate that to a white girl mentality. I would equate that to just a woman thing. Certain women act like her, whether you're black or you're white. I've come in contact with both.
Mhm.
So it's not just a black white thing when it comes down to that. When we talk about Ashley and dealing with Andre that time before, it's not just a white thing, it's a person thing. Andre could have liked it a vanilla black girl. They exist
I,
as
I will
well.
I will say that I think what they've tried to do with this show is to leave race outside of it and just let
Yes,
these characters be whatever
that's what
they
I was
are.
trying to
This,
say.
this is
It's a
what this is what I
variety of
kind of
people.
think about this now. And so this is really what I feel. They're just
Hmm.
writing them as we're best friends, we're this and that. Aside from the moment that Martin them had with the racist guy that ran them off the road and all of that,
Yep.
I think they're trying to erase a
Show
line or
harmony.
blur line, if you will, just by
Yeah.
just letting these characters be characters. We don't know. What I will say is that I'm looking forward to the next season where we get a full. If this man in office don't mess around and knock things, because he's fighting with Paramount and CBS right now. So I hope that our show don't get
What is
swiped.
the argument? What you
I don't want to get into him, but I'm just saying that that's what's happening.
I,
They're trying to talk a deal with Paramount and CBS and all of that. So I'm hoping that they're going to be okay. Our show will be okay in the end of it. And if not, maybe it lands somewhere else. Let us hope.
I didn't.
Paramount and CBS already
Now, if
got a
Terry
deal,
get in there and
don't they?
start writing the whole thing, y'all really gonna be mad. And I love Tyler. Now, don't get me wrong.
And with the show though, and with this show, like I said, it's just a vast, like Vernon. Even though we think he's doing something, he ain't do something yet. You know what I mean? So like
Mm,
Vernon's a stand-up matriarch of the family dude, and then you got Ted. You got Ted, who's a scoundrel from the past. He left his wife alone. Blah blah blah. You got him. Then you got Ted, who cheated 20 something years ago, but is a good dude now, and
mhm,
been a good dude to his wife for the last 20 something years. So we
mhm,
got a wide variety of people to kind of deal with on the show when it comes down to the men. I
mhm.
can't complain because everybody has their issues in one form or fashion or another. You can't write a show where everybody's perfect. You
And
gotta leave open for
that's
the
not what
drama.
I'm saying. I was
What
asking
was you saying? I'm
how
sorry.
did you feel as a black man to see the demeaning and such weak and wishy-washy black men, but yet they have power when it comes to careers and finances. That's what I was
Oh,
talking about.
I find it funny and I find it great.
They're painting the men on the show weak.
Yeah, I don't think they're painting the men weak. Bill is
In
strong.
person.
Not Bill. We're not talking about Bill and Joey.
She's asking in their personal lives, do you think that they're painting them weak?
Oh,
What you mean in their personal life?
Like they're professionally they're doing great, but in home, like Ted is a little mealy mouthed and don't know how to stand up for his wife, and Bill cheating everywhere, and so I guess
Well, Bill
how
ain't
do you
Bill
how
ain't,
do you
Bill ain't cheating everywhere.
how
He
do
kissed Danny
you portray
two
these
times.
men?
Um, so a lot seems fine to me, I guess. As a
Mhm.
black man, I don't
You're
know. I
doing my
wouldn't
makeup while y'all talking. Go ahead.
I
say
just
that
think
again.
I
So
think
I'm
it's
over here
poor
doing my makeup while y'all talking. Go ahead.
representation of black men to have them so unbalanced. Now, I'm not trying to say everybody's going to be a 5 or a 7 across the board, but you take a man that has the knowledge that can take a heart out, hold it in his hands, stop it from beating for up to 9 hours,
That has nothing to do with nothing.
and put it back in, and then you can't solve the problem of a fifth grader.
That has nothing to do with nothing, Miss Lil.
You can't solve the
That.
problem.
See, you're conflating the two. Just because I'm book smart doesn't mean that I'm mature when it comes to a lot of other things.
that,
You know what I
and
mean?
that's
Most
in
people
real life.
conflate it to
That's in
say,
real life, but when you have the pen, you have the power to create. And why are you creating these black men to be so weak and wishy-washy?
I don't think
Maybe the
everybody
women
is
are the
weak.
strong ones on the show.
I don't think Vernon is
And
weak. I don't
they
think,
make women look at Naomi. Naomi's acting more like the man in the house than her husband.
but Vernon is not weak. I don't see Bill as being weak.
No, I didn't say
Um,
Bill. I said Bill
I
and
know
Joe are strong men. I'm not talking about those two.
Joe. Yeah,
Naomi is acting more like she is the man when you can sit at a bar and tell your husband off in the front of your friends.
Well, we got two weak people then. We're only talking. So why don't you name the characters that you're talking about? You're
I'm
talking
talking
about
about the
Jacob.
women tend to be stronger personally, socially, and their social game measures up more to their professions, whereas the men can be they could be 95% on the career and financial area, and then 3% on the other end. Just
Hey,
At the time,
so many people in real life, so many
11,
powerful people. Huh?
I know, but
at the
they're
time,
writing this with the pen.
the time will
Why are
be
they creating this with the pen? We're not
11,
talking about real life.
54.
Look, so
At the
many
tone,
people.
the time will be 11:54.
All
Okay,
right, let me just get this point out. Let me
So,
just get this point out. So many people, so many strong people are strong on the outside, but weak when they come home. That is a common thing. It is not uncommon. Just because you are strong in your profession does not mean that you come home and be strong
so
too.
what I'm
A lot of
asking
people
you,
don't even like that to happen.
some since they have the pen and they're writing the story, why can't we have some balance? You have Denise, very
But we do have balance. When I tell you the people that is balanced on, you
they're
say no. I'm
making the
not talking
women
about them.
not listening. They're making the women more balanced than they are the men. Shanice is very strong. Anita is very strong. Look at all these strong women. Naomi acts like a man. You got all these strong women and these little
Okay.
wishy-washy men.
And then I start naming the strong men, and you cut me. You say no. I'm not talking about them. I'm naming you strong men on the show.
I think this is going to have to carry over to next week. It's going to
Okay,
carry
cool.
over to next because I'm
So I'm
telling you,
naming
we
strong men
go
on the
on
show, and she
all
keep
night
telling me no.
long. We can't do it, y'all. We can't do it. I
All right,
can't. I
let's
got
go.
some stuff I got to check on. I got some family stuff going on, and I got to make several phone calls. My brother went to the hospital.
Oh,
I
sorry
need
to
to
hear
get.
that.
I can't. From what I understand, it's they're cutting up. So I
Oh,
need
you
to.
lucky.
Yeah, I had to call and check. From what I understand, everything is fine. He just. So I'm gonna call and check on him. I've already talked to his wife, so I need to check on him. I gotta call my niece back, and then I gotta end out with calling Linda to kind of make a circle of things here.
Okay.
But
All right.
as always, I thank you guys for coming in and hanging out. Daddy, did you go to sleep? Or you still up?
I'm here.
Okay, well, all right now you better go ahead on. I see Bobby Wobby came in here late. Hey, Bobby, how you doing? You all always make this really interesting to sit up and laugh and talk. Sometimes I think we need to be live more than on Friday. I really do. I don't know if
You
it's
can
the
do it
review
impromptu one day out of
or
the week.
yeah, I don't know if it's the review or if it's the coming up to talk about how you feel on the day you feel it. So I might try out some couple things and see how it go. Mhm.
That'd be
And
cool.
then there will be a membership thing this weekend. Um, I'll let y'all see that when it go up, but I'll put that up ahead of time.
Okay.
Around
All
what
right.
time? Because I'll be away from my phone.
Where you be at? You
Huh?
one of them people. My ex-husband used to walk off and leave his phone, go to work and everything.
No, like I'll
Yeah,
be
so
on my phone listening. No, no, no. Legit, I'll be on my phone listening to something, but like I'll put my phone down. Like I'm not
you don't get
constantly looking
notifications.
at it. Huh?
You
So
don't
you
get
don't get
notifications.
the notifications then,
No,
right?
I get the notifications, but I'm not constantly looking at my phone. So like
Oh,
I'll
okay.
go hours without checking the notifications and different things of that
That's
nature.
good.
Because I don't know, I might
Because
be watching TV, the phone might be sitting down next to me. You get what I'm saying?
give
Yeah.
it time because I don't know. It depends on what's going on this weekend.
Gotcha.
So, but I'll
I
try
look
to
up
put
and I'm
it
like,
up.
oh man, she was live 3 hours ago. Oh, I missed
I'll
it.
try to put it up ahead of time. It's the best that I can do is at least give it an hour or two ahead of time. But a lot of times I'll be like, you know what? Let me go and try to do it right now. Because I'd be stopping to do one thing to do something else and bop bop bop. And I got a lot on me. So
I
Okay. I'm
understand.
sorry. We
mhm.
certainly will be praying for you, Miss Jen.
Thank you very much. But I think he's
Absolutely.
doing okay. I'm gonna see if he'll pick up the phone now. But I think he's just
Oh,
cutting up and clowning,
okay.
doing what he do sometimes. My brother frustrated from that stroke he had. So sometimes you get the cutting up.
Yeah, that's
Mm.
hard. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Because my brother was definitely a go-getter. Uh, sell, money, money, money. That's all he cared about. Okay,
Yeah.
making money. Okay, and back in the day, he was doing what he did. so, you know, So to be struck all the way down, he's like, I'll be asking the Lord, wait, Lord, why, Lord? I'm like, you done did everything under the sun. Lord knows you done did it all now. You may as well, admit that to yourself. But all right, y'all, I'm going to get ready to get out of here. Thank you, E-Daddy, for coming and hanging out with us.
No problem.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night, Miss Lil. Thank you for hanging out with us.
And thank you for having me.
All right, bye-bye. And Var, thank you so much for hanging out with us as well.
Good night, and thank everybody for my flowers. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. We don't mind to give them to you. Mm-hmm.
All right.
And tell Miss Var we said good night. This is
absolutely good night.
All right, you guys, that's it for tonight. I know it was another long one. Every single time I say ain't gonna be here. Listen, I'm getting me a timer. I keep forgetting to get it. And when the timer go off, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be out. Linda go, no, you're not. I know she at home still listening in the background going, girl, please. No, you're not. But all right, y'all. I will talk to y'all later. I hope you all have a good night. And for those of you who actually made it through the replay to listen to this again, thank you. And don't forget to hit the like button. All right. I'll talk to y'all later. Hey, I hope you had a good day. And if not, there's still some time left. It's exactly 12 o'clock in the morning. You got all day. All right. There's still some time left. Why not see what you can do to turn it into one anyway? All right, y'all. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Okay, that's it for today. They're closing the gate, so I've got to close this door until tomorrow. See you then. Bye-bye.